Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame plani, son nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Need it. Need it. Need
Shout out, shout out, shout out. Shout out to all you men that are here this Thursday night and all you ladies that dare to tread this channel. Once again, every time we can talk about another topic, this particular topic seems to want to rear its ugly head. A crash out of the passport system. I don't know why every time we turn around, they are on crash out mode. Now, mind you, we know that we have our versions of Pookies and Ray Rays among the men of the passport movement. Sometimes we expect that, when it comes to Pookie, Ray Ray, and Paw Paw, we expect them to do some foolish things. But the way that the passport women criticize the men, well, you wouldn't expect them to be doing so many foolish and demonic things. We're going to go through some passport sisters tonight. Some have been locked up because of what they did in deleting their parents in Bali. And then we're going to also look at the sister who got locked up recently for carrying drugs illegally into Bali, Indonesia. We're going to look at sisters across, not just sisters. When I say the passport sisters, this is not about race. We're going to look at white women. We're going to look at black women. We're going to look at women of different races doing some of the stupidest things, well, that even the passport bros haven't even imagined doing. Men who use their passports have been accused of a lot of things. A lot of things. But you're going to see some things tonight that even the passport bros have never done. And I mean never. Shout out to you gentlemen that are here. Let's get ready to get those shout outs in. Glad to see you guys that are here. Let's get ready with the shout outs. Let's get some music going first of all. There we go. Get some music going. There we go. So now I get some shout outs in here. We got 20 individuals in the building thus far. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure they us too. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's get started with our brother, David Dice, numero uno. In the building. Salute to you, Dave. Glad to see that you're here. Glad to see that you're here. Say salute, Andre, to the Spencers, Andre and Andre. Salute. and to the chat brethren, salute to you as well. Salute to all you guys that are here. And David says this. Push this and looks like, let me close this one. All right, all right, so I got all the extra windows closed. And let me make sure I got this disconnected as well. So shout out to you guys. Okay, perfect. Perfecto. All right. So David says this also. He said, when we see sisters acting like this, we aren't shocked. Sadly, but true. We are not shocked or even disappointed anymore. Sisters will be sisters. And some of you guys don't realize that globally, he's right. I'm going to say this again. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Out of all the places that Andrea traveled prior to meeting Andrea, some of the places that you guys have traveled, I can easily say this. Bruh, sisters are sisters are sisters. This is not a put down. This is just for all you, and some of you guys that date sisters around the world, you recognize, yeah, a black woman is a black woman is a black woman. You can tell the difference between the American Asian and the Southeast Asian. Yes. The American Latino or Latina, and then the South American Latina or Latino. You can tell the difference between the white girl in the States and the white women in Europe. But I am here to tell you, one of the things that shocks a lot of men, David, and this is not a put down. I'll say this again. This is not a put down to our sisters. But most countries you go to, sisters remind you of sisters, remind you of sisters. There is very little different other than you may be a little bit of a culture that's different from sisters. Y'all think it's different? You lying. That's one thing. That's one lie that I can sit up there. One time I could tell dudes, you lying. Oh man, when I go to these other countries, the sisters, you lying. When I landed in the continent of Africa, the sisters, you lying. You got some submissive and supportive sisters in the States. Submissive sisters in Europe. And you got some sisters in Europe and in the UK that you can't tell nothing to. They act just like stateside women. You got sisters in South America that are some and supportive. And you got sisters in South America that remind you of a sister that you met at the church picnic back home in the States. When I say sisters are sisters, bruh, I'm here to bust your bubble. I'm here to bust your bubble. This is not a put down on sisters. I'm gonna say this again. This is not, I don't care if you were the Ethiopian sister, Mongolian sister, Rwandan sister, a sister from Mozambique, South Africa, Kenya. I don't care where you're going to get a sister in Africa. They are going to show you some traits that reminds you of sisters back home. Thank you, baby. Appreciate that. All right. All right, we got some, check out, we got some nice cauliflower with the broccoli, a piece of nice fried fish steak. See how thick that is for a fish? That fish was humongous when we got it. We had to get it chopped up. So shout out to Andrea. Show her some love. Yes, sir. And it smells amazing. So you got sisters from all walks of life. Do not fool yourself into thinking that the sisters are any different in the grand scheme of things. So you're going to have to vet. You have to vet the good sisters and the ones that remind you of American sisters. No matter where you go in the world. That I think that's the funniest thing, man. When I see brothers thinking they're going to go to another continent or another again. All right. Hopefully that fixed it. Thank you guys for your patience. Thank you to all you guys that are in here right now. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate you. And ladies that dare to tread this channel. Yes, sir. So let me continue on with the shout outs. My man Don, aka the Don JP, is in the building as well. Shout out to you and my brother Kenny Peoples. Glad to see that you're here. He said, good evening, Dre. And the average black woman needs, she needs 75K in Bali. She could have made that money in a brothel. And she needs her tail whooped and sit her tail down somewhere and act right. Why would you dare bring drugs to another country on a pleasure trip? Why don't fellas, don't do that, okay? Ladies, do not do that. Just because you know the rules of the United States when it comes to marijuana and other recreational drugs, that does not mean that other countries do not take drugs serious. We all have been knowing about this when it comes to Bali for years. But there are some of us, male and female, that think that we can get around the rules, and we can't. We can't. Shout out to all 25 in the building. My brother Johnny says this. He says, salutations to everyone. Salutations to you too as well, Johnny. Appreciate you being here, brother. Let's scroll down a little further. My brother David Dice says this of the Dice family. He say, honestly, the scary part is we aren't surprised or disappointed anymore in our lovely sisters of the community doing things like this. Sisters will be sisters. We talked about that earlier. That's what we're talking about. Shout out to Mr. Milner in the building. Ahmad representing. Yes, sir. Glad to see you here. And salute to you as well, sir. Salute to you as well. And shout out to my brother Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. Salute to all you gentlemen out there. Glad to see that you're here. And the official one, our brother Kobe. Kobe says, good evening, fellas. He said, I'm not giving a bourgeois, a bourgeoisie, a Bonisha. I am not giving Bonisha $1 to get out of jail. I'll say this. She needs 75,000. She's raised 40,000. That's how many simps and women have put up money for her. If it had been us, they wouldn't have given 1,500. I'll say this again. If it had been one of us men, black or white, doesn't matter, and we were locked up in Bali for bringing drugs into Bali, we wouldn't have raised $1,500 on a GoFundMe. Because the women would have said, the sisters of the community would have said, well, that's good for him. Let him suffer. We can make content off of him. But so far, this sister has raised over $40,000 from simps and other sisters of the 75,000 that she needs. Shout out to Keith Hamilton of the Hamilton family. Say, what up, chat? Tampa is checking in. Shout out to them Tampa boys in the building.
813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. 813. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family once again. Ronin Travelers, good morning and salute to you as well. And all you guys that are out there in the Southeast Asia, good morning to you gentlemen and ladies that are out there that are in the Philippines, all the way to Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia. Shout out to my man, Aaron, a Black Men's Travel YouTube channel, BMT. Make sure you guys download the app as well as join the YouTube channel. Him and his girl are in Cambodia right now, and it's a really nice hotel that they got for $20. So when you got to get a chance, check out his latest video with him and his girl in Cambodia. Yes, sir. Yeah, I know the connection was lagging. That's why I had to do what I had to do when I was doing what I was doing. So now we're back on track. Thank you very much, Dave. Yep, I was frozen. I'm back. Glad to be back, gentlemen. Let me scroll down a little further. We're going to have fun with this one. Pull out your big bowl of popcorn, gentlemen. Pull out your big bowl of popcorn for this one. Like I said, we got one sister. She's trying to raise $75,000 so she doesn't do 4 years in Bali, Indonesia. And on the other end, we got another sister who her and her boyfriend deleted her rich mama in Indonesia. Her mama flew her and the boyfriend to Indonesia. What do? Delete the mama. She spent 7 years in Indonesia, Bali prison, even before she made it to the United States to go to court. We're going to look at that one as well. These women are out here doing things, like I said, that men with passports don't even think about doing. Don't even think about doing. Yes, sir. And Ronan says this. He says, you take the sisters out of America, but you can never take the entitlement out. Absolutely correct. He said, if the software is corrupted. That's a good point. That is a good point. Thank you very much, guys, once again, for reminding me that I was lagging. So we're looking pretty good right now. Looking pretty good, pretty good. I'm following along, watching as well, making sure everything is up to par. We got 36 in the building. We got a lot of content to look at tonight when it comes to the Passport Sisters. A lot of content. Shout out to my brother Zeta. Hola to you, brother. Glad to see that Zeta is in the building. He says this. He said, I need a good show. He said, I got 330 miles to drive tonight. You got a good one, brother, tonight. This is going to be crazy. Crazy, man. Zeta says this. He said, have y'all seen the Meg sexuals men? They are heated. Meg got cheated on. It's funny. They are calling Clay everything. And we did that episode like 2 days ago in regards to that. And I'm going to piggyback off of that this Saturday with Keith. This Saturday's episode is dedicated to why do men try to turn hoes into housewives internationally. On a global basis, I do not know why men try to turn 304s, pay for plays, scoring stars, Sconely fans, women in other countries, as well as the United States, into a housewife. It never works, but I don't know what it is about us men that think my woman is different. I know she was a pay for play and a lot of men ran through her, but she belongs to me now, so now she's different. I don't need a good girl. I need only a girl that's pretty and good in bed. Why do y'all think that? We're going to talk about this Saturday. We're going to talk about that this Saturday. Shout out to my Canadian brother in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
And all you Canadian brothers, shout out to you, Black Nubian, with the $2 Canadian love. Once again, Mon Spaghettio says this. He said, don't make no sense. It doesn't. Elham said this one. He said, it is the ultimate stupidity. Ultimate stupidity. You know that you don't know the rules of another country, and you purposely try to hide drugs. Oh, I got to do the stories of the Passport Sisters that you guys are about to see. I'm telling you, if you don't get your big bowl of popcorn out and a nice drink to wash it down, because this is a big bowl of popcorn episode. This is a bowl of popcorn episode. You guys are going to be looking like, what were they thinking? I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. I do not know what these women were thinking, bruh. We got one sister tried to bring cakes of cocaine from Florida. I'm sorry, from California to London. From California to London. And this is how stupid she was. Instead of taking a straight flight, how come she got caught in her layover? I said it. She didn't get caught with a suitcase full of cakes in California. Oh no. She didn't get caught in London. Didn't make it. This fool allowed whoever drugs it was to give her a layover. And when she got laid over, they looked right in her bags because they were switching planes. And they were like, wait a minute, hold up, pause. Anybody notice this suitcase? And they locked that. That's how stupid they are. You get caught on a layover. Ooh, get your cousins, brother. Get your passport sisters, man. Y'all Jamon being in the building, man. Appreciate you being here. Get your passport sisters. LJV, Southern Vegan, is here. Appreciate you, brother. Glad to see that you're here as well, man. I really am. Really am, man. We're going to have some fun tonight, bro. Y'all gonna spend a lot of time shaking y'all heads and eating popcorn. Shaking your heads and eating popcorn. Ronan says this. He said, it reminds me of the water bottle. Right. The water bottle lady. Everyone wants to believe them quicker than putting a fire out on black, and quicker to put a fire out on black men. Absolutely correct. If it was the brothers, we still be in jail. Ain't no way in the world y'all gonna pay. I have not seen a brother raise $75,000 on a GoFundMe at all. This woman has raised in the last week $40,000. Here's the part. This is not a professional woman. This is not a woman, oh my God, she got caught up. No, this is just a regular hoodlum Quanisha chick. And Quanisha has been able to raise the same money as fast as the brick lady was able to raise money. Ain't no love for the men. Ain't no love for the men. He said, wait, hold on. Did she did a deletion and another? No, this is a different chick. Oh, bruh, we got several passport sisters. I'm telling y'all, get the big bowl of popcorn out. This is not just one woman I'm talking about. These sisters been acting up in Bali for the longest. These sisters been acting up in Bali since 2014. I got some 2014 facts for y'all, as well as 2026. If y'all think sisters just starting acting up in Bali, y'all got sisters messed up, bruh. Y'all got the passport sisters told up. They've been doing stupid stuff longer than many of us even had a passport. That's how crazy this is. Zeta says, so those people in Bali broke the rules. They get bailed out. Ain't no bail system in Bali. Let me clear my throat. La, 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 la. Bali doesn't have a bail system, gentlemen. If you get locked up in Bali, you in Bali until it's time to go to court. Oh, we're going to address that tonight. Bali doesn't have a bail system. Other countries do, but Bali ain't got one. You go ahead and get locked up in Bali and wait for your bail. You go ahead and wait for a bondsman to come to your court date in Bali. Bali gonna let you out on your court date after you go to court and you doing your time. Ain't no you just in Bali walking around free. You done paid your bond. You eating snacks. You smashing chicks, and then you go to court. Oh no, Bali, you keeping your tail in jail. So all you do think Bali is a joke? Okay. If y'all think it's a joke, remember the brother that got locked up last year for bringing the gummy bears in? Did we ever hear about him getting a bond? Oh, so he stayed in jail in Bali until he went to court. You know why? Remember he was fighting the death penalty in Bali for bringing like several bags of drug and laced gummy bears? He was like a semi-pro basketball player last year. Did they give him a bond? Hell no. And they go give you one. So go on play in these countries y'all want to. Talking about a bond. You better bond your butt to the back of that cell. The one sister that we're going to be talking about tonight, one of them, was in jail in Bali without a bond for 7 years. Just imagine if you in jail in another country for 7 years, waiting to get shipped to the United States to go to court. Let me clear my throat. This woman waited, this sister waited, your queen waited 7 years in Bali jail just to go home to the States, to go to court for the crime that she committed in deleting her mama. Sister, your queens, Umar, come get your queens out of Bali. Umar always talking about y'all queens. Come get your queens out of Bali. Say this, I got my big bowl of popcorn, M&Ms, and my drinkers. Dude, this is crazy. These stories going to be back to back to back crazy. Every time you hear one that's crazy, brothers, don't worry. Go around the corner. It's going to be another crazy story tonight. I'm looking like, what? This is stuff that men don't even think about doing. When the last time you saw Passport Bros, Passport Cartel, Blue Book Gentlemen, Enlightened Men, any of us men that travel with passport delete our mama? I'll wait. You ain't never heard of us deleting our mama. Mom, we can be upset with our mama, but we ain't never been that mad to go on a vacation with our mama and delete our mama. These passport sisters delete their mamas. How you gonna delete your mama? She the one that paid for the vacation. Oh, we gonna hear it tonight, fellas. I told y'all, man, I come with the receipts. They've been doing this since 2014. Y'all think I was just gonna come with 2026? What? Man, listen, these would have been acting a fool. I'm going all the way back to 2014 and moving y'all all the way up to 2026 with the shenanigans of the passport sisters. And they want to talk about us when it comes to the ladies. Y'all going to these countries for the ladies. Y'all going to these countries deleting y'all mama. Anybody talking about us when it comes to our mothers? Black Nubian has spoken tonight, and he said, I don't even mess with bringing medication. That's true. That's true. When it comes to certain countries, me and Andre don't play that. We make sure that we know the rules. I'm like T-Mac. If I'm going to Asia, I am going to get some paperwork. I'm going to do some homework to find out what I need to do before I even go to that country to get the okay to bring my high blood pressure medication or whatever medication that is. I am not going to assume in Southeast Asia I can bring high blood pressure medication, or some of you guys got pain medication because of a hip injury or a knee injury. Oh man, I'm not going to assume nothing. I am doing my homework. I'll do as much homework as about that country's medication rules as I do about that country's food and festivities. I'm with you on that one, Black Nubian. You say this Saturday shows need to be a Dr. Dre Chronic 2001 album. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Can you turn a pro into a housewife? Shout out to my brother Melly in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. He said, I haven't been in the chat in a while. He said, but I definitely need to tune in to what it do. Dre, my boy. Yes, sir. I got you, brother. I got you. This is a good one tonight, man. This is going to be a good one. Let me make sure I get everybody because I want to get started with us. Yes, sir. Welcome to the Bearded Gang. I appreciate that, gentlemen. I appreciate that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And the official one says this. He said, Dre, he said, I'm going to need a video montage of this montage. Cool. because I gotta send it to. Let me write that down because I got one today. I got Cortez. I got David, and I got you, Kobe, to send videos to tonight. So cool, perfect. And I'm going to be sending out, and I'm going to put you in this too. I'm going to send you the one tonight. So Kobe, you're going to be part of this too. I'm going to send you the Meg Thee Stallion one, the NFL draft one, and the one tonight. So you guys are going to get all three of those. The Meg Thee Stallion one we did the other day. The NFL draft, what type of woman would you draft from around the world? We're going to look at that one, how sisters be hating on the white girls. The one we did that, and the one for tonight. So you guys, so I got Cortez, I got David Dice, and I got you, Kobe. And anybody that's interested in getting a copy of the videos for your YouTube channel, I'm not funny style like that. Once again, I'm not funny style like that. So anybody interested in getting the montage of any of the videos that we do at any point in time on this channel, just shoot me an email. Say, hey, Dre, I saw your show with the, for example, tonight with the Passport Sisters. Could you send me that video montage of clips that you put together? And I'll send it to you for free, nothing. I'm not using it again, maybe in 6 or 7 months. But if I'm not using it again, you guys can use it. I don't care if you use it for your TikTok, your Instagram, your Kick, whatever. If I put it together, right? Looks like I froze for a second, but shout out to one of our first sponsors of the night, our brother Obi Land, who's these make sure that you okay, I'm back. All right. Like I was saying, shout out to our brother Obi Land. Make sure you guys, if you are moderated here, this is because I know that you're a responsible person. So if you have a wrench, make sure that you in the comments section so we all can subscribe to his channel. Always great content, always great information that he shares and that we're able to, let me get this, that we're always able to gleam off of when it comes to doing the right thing, when it comes to traveling here in Colombia. A lot of us don't realize this man is not going to go out of business. I'll tell you why. Because we are hard-headed and we don't listen. This man YouTube channel is going to be 10 years strong, 10 years long, and we still are going to be hard-headed because we don't listen. Sound advice. So if you're going to go to a channel that gives and offers sound advice, you guys get a chance to see him capture some of these ladies of the night, you can go to Obiland's channel and you get a chance to see what takes place once the ladies are. And some of these ladies have gotten a lot of time. Some have gotten 10 years, 5 years, 12. Goodness gracious. Give me one more second, guys. I'm gonna reboot. Give me a few moments because I don't want to. Okay, let's see if that works out. Hopefully that works out for us. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Obiland. Yeah, I froze for a second. Yes, sir. Yeah, he doesn't promote debauchery. He does the exact opposite. If you guys can do me a favor, make sure you drop the link. Those of you guys that are here that have a wrench, that is your job to make sure that you drop Obiland's channel. Thank you very much, SpaghettiOs, my SpaghettiOs. Appreciate you, brother. Make sure that you. Let me see if I can close this extra window here. Layout. Let's see. I'm trying to change the layout. That's good. That's good. General. That's good. Hide vertical. So I've taken the vertical out. Is it still? Okay, so I've got rid of the vertical. Maybe that should help us out a little bit, gentlemen. Looks like I'm freezing again. Okay, I did some adjustments and I did some disconnecting. Shout out to David once again. He said Passport Sisters got a hold of Dre Wi-Fi connection. I know, right, man? And I don't want to get started and then all of a sudden, we got interruptions, man. So, and I got all the bars. All that is working good. So let's see. Shout out to T-Mac in the building. Glad to see that you're here. What up, brother? What up, though, man? Hope everything is going great with you. Make sure you guys subscribe once again to Opie Land. We're going to have a great time tonight. So, yeah, the sister needs $75,000 to get out of the Balinese or Bali jail. And not Polynesian, but Bali's jail. Or she's going to end up doing 4 years in jail. Zeta says this. He says, I remember hearing them making trouble when I was traveling in 2014. To unaliving your mother in another country with your boyfriend is some next level stuff. Yeah, we're going to hear that tonight. So let's get ready to get started. So hopefully all this is working out well for us. Let me pull up our video.
Were denied entry by Migration Colombia at Medellin's airport due to concerns.
All right, guys, you know how I am. Let's change the music over. You know how I am. It's sad but true. Sad but true. 5 more dudes turned away from immigration in Medellin. This is not the Freaknik, gentlemen. It is not 1994. This is not the Freaknik. Our brother Obi Land, us, and other content creators have been warning men that this moment will come. And I'll say this, and I mean this. I don't think everybody that's being turned away is harmful. I think some of the guys that are in groups get caught up with the other guys that are in the group. It happens. I think that they're looking at some guys as birds of a feather flock together. I don't think everybody is doing mayhem and madness. Now, mind you, they are turning away less than 1% of male tourists. I want to say this again, just to give you guys some clarity. Of the male tourists that go to Medellin, less than 1% are being turned away. So let's not make this a norm on social media and make it seem like it's larger than what it is. It's important, yes. But is it most guys? Far, far, far from it. Also, same thing happens in the United States during election year. May 31st, they're voting for new president, congressmen, things like that here in Colombia. We all know when it's an election year, how police want to arrest everybody in the states, how they want to harass everybody. When it's time for a new mayor or a new president, they want to act like they're what? Tough on crime. It's the same mantra in most countries. So when they put out there, look at what we're doing, yeah, but we know that it's an election year, and yeah, it ain't most men. It's not most men. Now, once they start getting into the 300s and 400s, then maybe we can talk. But I just want to give you guys that disclaimer. Be careful, be wise. Don't have stuff in your cell phone that you shouldn't have. If you partying and pay for play, don't have that in your phone. Put that on in your cloud. Put that in your Google Cloud. Put that in your Dropbox cloud. Don't have that in your phone. All your little pay for play videos that you show your coworkers when you get back home. Dude, get that out of your phone. What are you doing? All the little photos that you take with the Colombianas, get that out of your phone. Like I said, even though it's less than 1%, you don't want to be in that 1%. So right now, they are turning guys away. Pookie, Ray, Nook, Shug, and them. Ray, Mookie. All 5 of y'all being turned away. They say so far in 2026, 56 foreign nationals, that's black or white, have been turned away. Here's the part. Here's the part that gets me. When you are standing there in that line, your mind is not thinking, well, they're going to blur my face out anyway, so I ain't got nothing to worry about. Your mind is thinking, I have come to a foreign country and I am in a lineup and I have the newspapers and the police taking photos of me. You ain't thinking that they're going to blur your face out. You thinking that you're going to be all over the national news and everything, man. You talking about the walk of shame. You talking about the walk of shame. You don't want that, man. My brother Jermaine said this. He said, I've been saying this for months. Because of these goofball simps ninjas behavior over the years, absolutely correct, have not made black men, they have now made black, I won't say black men. I'm gonna say this again. The black men the face of deviant and predatory behavior. I won't just say black men in Colombia. I'll say this again. The reason why, because I've seen just as many white boys get turned around too. I've seen them turn them white boys around too. I've seen them put them white boys on camera too. I've seen the white boy from Russia got sent back 2 weeks ago. They still putting out videos of his parties and shenanigans in his Airbnb That's how I found out that he had half the women in his Airbnb in El Poblado were regular working girls, and the other half were transgender. So the Russian dude was throwing parties every day for 2 months in his Airbnb, and he had half regular pay-for-play chicks, and the other half were transgender. I'm looking like, what? No wonder those people want you out of there. And he's been gone for a couple weeks, but they are still putting out footage of his video. So it's not just the brothers. They are kicking them white boys out and using them as an example too. Kicking them out with no problem. But let's get started let's continue on with the video. I don't want to hold you guys up tonight because we got so much footage to hit. Shout out to my brother I am FF in the building. Appreciate you, brothers. All 54 of you gentlemen here. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure that you like us too. Let's bring it back and let it play.
5 U.S. citizens were denied entry by Migration Colombia at Medellin's airport due to concerns related to tourism for sexual exploitation purposes. So far in 2026, a total of 56 foreign nationals have been refused entry in Antioquia for the same reason.
Did you hear about this woman from Ohio who took some weed with her on vacation to Bali, and now they won't let her leave unless...
Now, does this look like the type of woman
she pays them?
Does this look like the type of woman that be dumb enough to take some weed to Bali? My answer is yes. Bonquisha, these are the same sisters that Dr. Umar has been telling you are your queen. Hey, y'all gonna leave Cleveland alone. Yes. In the words of Ice Cube on Fridays when he was high. Yes. Yes. Bonquisha from Cleveland. We're gonna put it on Cleveland. We ain't gonna put it on Cincinnati or Dayton. We might be able to pull it off by put it on Toledo, but we're gonna put it on Cleveland tonight. T-Mac says this before we continue on. T-Mac says, people forget Bali is part of Indonesia. Indonesia is Hindu, but the country is Muslim, and they do not play when it comes to drugs. I'm gonna give you a shout. You guys on the super chats, I'm gonna give you guys a shout out in a few moments. So shout out to all you guys that's hitting us up on PayPal and Cash App. I'll give you guys a shout out over on Cash App and PayPal in a second. Move Fast says this. Put it on GI. Don't put it on GI, man. Michael Jackson doing good, man. Let's not, it's easy to throw GI under the bus, but hey, we're gonna put it on Ohio. So let's bring that beat back. Here we go.
Now they won't let her leave unless she pays them $75,000. A woman named Tai Kian from Columbus, Ohio, said she saved up for a
Oh, sorry, Cleveland. Cleveland, we owe you an apology. I didn't know this. I guess it was Columbus. Columbus, this is you. Hey, Columbus, you gonna have to, you gotta take that L, bruh. All you Columbus dudes, Columbus, Cincinnati, Dayton, all them Dayton, Ohio players, Columbus, Cincinnati, I-75, you gonna have to take that L. Ohio State University, Columbus. That's what Ohio State University is. O-H-I-O, you gonna have to take that L. Columbus, Ohio State University, you gonna have to take that L. And Columbus is nice, man. It's a nice town. I kid you not, it's really nice.
Trip of a lifetime, a vacation to Bali with her boyfriend and another family member. Ty says they made it to Indonesia with no issues, but as they tried to leave the airport, officials searched her bag and immediately put her in handcuffs. They found a sack of Mary Jane that she says she packed by mistake. They informed her that her fine was $75,000 $30,000, but she could be released early if she paid them $30,000 by this coming Monday. Apparently, in Indonesia, cannabis is seen as any other hard drug, and anybody in possession could face a minimum of 4 years in prison or life if they think you're trying to sell it. Police told her that if she can raise the $30K by Monday, then they'll send her to a rehab program for 3 months so she can have more time to raise the rest of the $75,000 to be released. So she started a GoFundMe to raise up the money, and people are angry. They're blaming Ty, saying she should have looked up the drug laws before she took that sack on over to Indonesia. But I'm not even stressed over that because everybody makes mistakes, and I'm glad she's reaching out for help.
And this is why the sisters are sending her money. Like I said, she's raised over 40,000 right now. She's raised over 40,000 right now. Why are sisters supporting her? Why are sisters saying, well, everybody makes mistakes? When if it was a male, they wouldn't be saying that. If it was a dude, if it was one of us, come on, fellas, they would not be saying, well, everybody makes a mistake. And they would not be sending us $40,000 from a GoFundMe. We probably wouldn't even get $400. I'm going to tell you that now. If we get locked up in Indonesia, don't you be putting on no GoFundMe. You better get it from your uncle. Because them sisters going to talk about you so bad, they are not going to send any money to you. When the last time you saw a male, black or white, go to another country and make some money off of GoFundMe? It ain't happening. We ain't getting it. We gonna stay locked up. They ain't gonna let us out. Like I said, like I mentioned, Bali does not have a bail program. There is no bail that you're gonna pay. There is no bondsman that you can give 30,000 to and you up out of there. So whether she raised the money by Monday, I'm not sure. I think she may have. But women often have so many flaws in their sexual lives and in their private lives, just like men do. But women have a tendency of, well, I've made mistakes in my life, so I can understand this woman making mistakes in her life. Here's the kicker. If that was a man, women in the United States will not say, I've made mistakes in my life, so I can understand how he made mistakes in his life. And that's where the hypocrisy kicks in. That's where the hypocrisy kicks in. Let's continue to go again. I was looking at David said, sisters will be sisters. There's no quality or common sense with the women in the black community, especially in Columbus, Ohio State University, Ohio.
Help. I'm tripping over how Indonesia seems to be scamming the tourists. They're charging Americans $30,000. In Indonesia, that's almost 500 million rupees. And let me tell you, that's not a normal fee. That kind of money could pay for years of luxury living for a family in Bali. And for most citizens in Bali, 30,000 US dollars is years of income. And they're not going to give it to the people. It's a shakedown. And that's not right. But there's nothing we can do about it. Ty is in jail right now in Bali, hoping to raise enough money so she can be released. Will you help? What do you think of this story? Leave a comment to let me know. I'm Tierka with the T. Follow for more.
We got to have a conversation within our own house about what we are going to do with our ghetto and our ratchet brothers and sisters. We have got to figure out how to save them, how to educate them, how to lift them up. Because again, we are in trying political times where people use any example of black people misbehaving as an excuse to mistreat us and strip our rights away. With that being said, this next story is coming out of Miami International Airport. 3 of our young black ratchet sisters got arrested because Frontier Airlines told them that they needed to pay for their bags. They decided that they were not going to pay and thought it'd be a great idea to run on the plane anyway, as if that shit was going to fly. Take a listen.
Yeah, enjoy prison, baby.
This happened last night at MIA after 26-year-old Devonna Cochran, 21-year-old Diajana Cochran, and 30-year-old Nafisa Dockery refused to get off their Frontier flight. Now, according to the arrest reports, it all started after a Frontier worker told them they would have to pay for their baggage. Investigators say that they refused and then got into an argument with the employee. After the employee told them that they would not be allowed on the plane unless they paid for their baggage, they stormed onto the plane. Deputies were called, they went onto the plane, and they told the three of them that they had to get off. Well, the arrest report states that the deputies, they asked them multiple times, but they refused. Law enforcement was then forced to have the entire plane evacuate in order to arrest this trio. And during the struggle, deputies say that Dockery spit on a woman. And we showed Frontier passengers the video of the women being escorted off the plane. Here's the reaction.
It's really crazy. Like, it's disturbing, because why are you acting like this towards the workers? I mean, you know the rules and regulations. When you read the flight, they give you all the information, the rules. You know you're supposed to pay for baggage. Why act like this? That's insane.
The group is charged with battery, trespassing after a warning, and resisting an officer.
And you know, I want to be honest with you. You know, black people, we love. Can we be honest? Because I go in on everybody else, and I be letting white people have it, and y'all know I'm equal opportunity. There is a reason. You know, stereotypes exist for a reason.
Yeah, you look good.
Stereotypes exist for a reason. Okay? Because it's always y'all. It's y'all. It's not the Deltas. It's not the K's.
So right now, gang, I really don't know what's going on in the drug gang, but I'm telling you, somebody is telling, and it's too many plugs getting caught up. Compton woman arrested at a Miami airport after authorities discovered 36 pounds of weed in her luggage. She was heading to London, where marijuana is almost 3 to 4 times more expensive. And like I always say, people be too confident in these situations, because why would you even try to smuggle that much through an airport? That should just let you know right there, they do this shit all the time. And maybe she was a decoy, who knows? They probably just got 20 times more product through while she just took the hit. I know whoever operation this is mad as hell, man. Or shit, you know, maybe the shit went as planned. But shit, me personally, I don't think so. I think this shit was an L. Shit that
When she could have just got a one-way flight, this dumb chick gets a layover. 36 pounds. You could only have 20 to, depending on your suitcase, 20 to 30 pounds just in suitcase. This sister decides 36 pounds. I'm gonna take a marijuana to London because I can flip it for 3 to 5 times the amount. I told y'all these passports, y'all thought I was playing tonight. I told you, get your popcorn out. We just getting started with the passport sisters. She coming from Compton, California, all the way to Miami airport. Compton let her get on here's the part. Compton let her get on the plane with the drugs. Compton let her get on the plane with the Compton, I'm here to ask you, what are y'all doing? LAX, what are y'all doing? Where's the dogs when you need them? Y'all need LAX. Y'all need to get rid of them damn German shepherds and get y'all some bloodhounds like everybody else use in the South. Get you some bloodhounds with the long ears that's lazy as can be, but when it's time to sniff something out, you need bloodhounds. Ain't no way in the world you getting past TSA in LAX and you got 36 pounds. That's like a whole adult male's leg of drugs. And you just made it on through. Oh, you going to London? Okay, we checked your bags, 36 poundage. You made it on through. Just imagine if Miami wouldn't have caught it. She'd have been locked up in UK. Dr. Umar, all you FBA dudes, foundational Black Americans, ADOS, all you ADOX men and women, American descendants of slave, all you ADOS, all you Hebrew Israelites, these are your queens. All these your queens. Oh, we don't claim black people that are black people. We don't claim ninjas. We don't claim Bone Keisha, Pookie, Ray Ray, Nook Nook, and Suge them. We don't claim them. See, when we say black people, when you hear the word black people come out of my mouth, it's positive black folks. I am not talking about everybody. Them days are over. Those days are over. If you think when I say black people, I am talking about everybody that's got the same hue that I have, heck you know, I am never talking like that. Don't you ever assume that Andre, when he say black people, I'm talking about everybody with the same complexion in the United States. Hell no. There is ninjas and there are black people. Black people can't stand ninjas and ninjas can't stand black people. Can't stand them. I can't stand ninjas, and I am not mad at ninjas for can't standing me. I'm not offended when ninjas talk crazy. I don't party with ninjas. I don't even go to the same grocery store that ninjas go to. This sister is in LAX with 36 pounds of the sticky icky. California's finest, fresh from the soil. And LAX let her through. That's the part that's amazing me right now. LAX let this sister through. Let's continue on. And then listen to the brother. The brother is blaming the person who she got the drugs from. I'm gonna bring this back. The brother is simping and blaming the dudes who she got the drugs from. Not the fact that she was stupid enough to be a mule, but the brothers or whoever it was where she got the drugs from. It was their fault. It's everybody's fault but the sisters. But here's the part that I want you guys to realize tonight. If it had been a man caught, they wouldn't have blamed anybody except the man that got caught. Big Brother in Life said she probably didn't even have a turkey bag. She probably didn't even have in turkey bags compressed in vacuum. I know exactly what you're talking about. Sealed bags like a dummy. Oh, we gonna see it. Oh, this is just one segment of her. I got her in court and everything. Y'all know how I am with receipts. Let's continue on. I'm gonna bring that one back for a little bit.
It's not the case.
So right now, gang, I really don't know what's going on in the drug game, but I'm telling you, somebody is telling, and it's too many plugs getting caught up. Compton woman arrested at a Miami airport after authorities discovered 36 pounds of weed in her luggage. She was heading to London where marijuana is almost 3 to 4 times more expensive. And like I always say, people be too confident in these situations because why would you even try to smuggle that much through an airport? That should just let you know right there. They do this shit all the time. And maybe she was a decoy. Who knows? They probably just got 20 times more product through while she just took the hit. I know whoever operation this is mad as hell, man. Or shit, you know, maybe the shit went as planned. But shit, me personally, I don't think so. I think this shit was an L. Shit definitely a crazy situation though, man. Y'all gotta let me know what y'all think about this one in the comments. How much do y'all think that they was finna profit off that shit? 36 pounds? 3 to 4 times more expensive out there? Hell yeah, they would definitely have made some nice little change.
Okay, so you're like now the fifth person we've seen in a few weeks from California going to London.
This is her in court. I told you I'm bringing the receipts.
How much cannabis there was in her check package. I don't know who's this person getting all of you young people from California to go do this, but you're not the only one. But you are facing serious charges. They need to do a public service announcement in California. Stop offering to transport large sums of cannabis overseas because you're going to get arrested either here or in the destination that you arrive to.
So you mean to tell me you traveling from California to London and you have a layover in Miami? You are also carrying 36 pounds of illegal drugs. And you decided to do a layover. You should have just found a flight straight to London, baby. You should have found a flight straight to London. If you're trying to get it out there that bad, a layover was not what you needed to do. And then you have the 36 pounds of drugs in a suitcase, naked, meaning you don't have no clothes in there, no shoes in there, nothing.
I told you I'm bringing receipts tonight. Look at that bag. No, she did not do air compressor bags. She ain't got no socks, clothes, nothing in there. She got a suitcase full of drugs. How it made out of LAX, I do not know. Maybe somebody was a hookup to get her through LAX. But this bag got scanned, and LAX said ain't nothing but weed. LAX said it ain't nothing but weed. It's okay. Let Miami handle it. Look all that marijuana. Couldn't even close the bag. He said, was she trying to save money on layover? Cheap transporter for real. He said, yet they scream all the time. We the most educated. We the most educated. Official Kobe says this. Hey, I knew you guys would have something to say about it. Official Kobe says this. This very low IQ behavior. He say, just got the weed all in there. That's right, all up in there. Just no Ziplocs, no nothing. The dog across the street can smell it. The dogs across the street can smell what The Rock was cooking. The dogs across the street was like they could smell what The Rock was cooking. Like, come on. Shout out to my brother Thelonious in the building with the $5 love today. And shout out to my brother Will with the $10 love today over on the PayPal. And my brother Thelonious in the building with the $5 love on Cash App. Yeah, man. I told y'all these passport sisters, man. I don't know what's going on. He said, I knew it. She didn't use turkey bag. He ain't vacuum seal nothing. She put them in regular old Dollar Tree bags. She went to the Dollar City, Dollar Tree, got her some bags, some plastic bags, and that was it. Black Aladdin says this. Oh, he's talking to the other brothers. He say, not necessarily. They have to get past a pass by. Oh, I'm dipping in the conversation. Let me not dip. My brother says this. He says, shout out to Mario. Mario says this. He said, I dislike that judge. She's the only one that locked up a few student for cracking a joke about I don't know what this is. Y'all talking about something I don't know nothing about. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I do not know. Oh, so you guys she probably did it for a boyfriend, a dusty cart. Yep, I agree with that. Just like those Remember those two sisters in Jamaica that got locked up? Remember the two sisters, and their mama was on TikTok begging, please, my sisters. And they were looking at 20 years, both of them. They got sentenced early March. Instead of getting 20 years, Jamaica gave them 10 months. Because I guess they realized, okay, these young ladies got coerced by their boyfriend. And remember, one of them, while they were out on bail, one of the young ladies got pregnant in Jamaica. So while she's supposed to be focused on not going to jail for 20 years, she getting that good, deep. So she ended up getting pregnant and still had to do 10 months in Jamaican prison. This was just the past year. These passport sisters out here acting a fool. He said send the airheads with 36 pounds, yep, to get 36 kilos through. Yep, that's exactly what they did. Send her with 36 pounds over here, and we're going to get 36. And I'm telling you, in Detroit, they used to do that all the time when I was in the game. You'll see the deputy prosecuting attorney, the sheriff, 3 or 4 police officers, and they have a table with 150 kilos, and they'll be all on the news in Detroit. Breaking news. We just captured 150 kilos trying to come in Detroit on the west side of Detroit. And they will be talking all proud and happy that they've captured these kilos. Everybody in the hood know 316 kilos just made it in the same day on the west side of Detroit. I mean, on the east side. All of us east siders know 316 keys just made it into the east side. And the police trying to brag about catching 110 kilos on the west side. We all know that was the decoy drugs. That was to keep the police on the west side so they can do what they need to do on the east side. Everybody knew that. And so when my brother says this, they use her as a decoy with the 36 pounds so they can get in the 36 keys. I can agree with that 1%. 1%. He said, just look through. There was some trash ass looking weed. I wouldn't know, but you guys would know more about this substance than I would. He said that's some trash weed. She going to jail for some trash weed. The real weed made it through already. The real weed made it through. AMS. He said, keep my receipt on me though. Yes, sir. Let's continue on. Let's hear what the brother has to say. So we heard what the judge had to say. The judge was saying that this is not the first time people have been trying to fly weed to London from California. She said this is not the first time. AMS him. He said, don't act like that you don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I never smoked before. I kid y'all not, man. There's a lot of stuff that I've done in life, man. I have never smoked weed before. I tried to sell weed one time. True story. I tried to sell weed. One of my best female friends when I was a teenager, right? Her mom was one of the heads of the police department in Detroit. When somebody got captured with some marijuana, if they get captured with 50 pounds, her mama taking 5. Her mama gonna make sure 5 gonna come up missing. They gonna make it to the house. Well, they moved, true story. They moved to the other side of Detroit, right? To a bigger house. Even though they lived in a nice house. So I was looking for, I'm 17, 18. I'm looking for a nice place to stay anyway. So she said, well, my mama renting her spot out. She knows you. Why don't you? Cool. fully furnished, really nice neighborhood, all white neighbors and all that. First time I ever lived in the suburbs, right? I see all this marijuana in the house. So I tell my friend, I said, girl, you know, y'all got all this marijuana? She said, oh, Andre, you know my mama always busting drug dealers and getting her share. I said, okay. She said, you can sell some of it if you want. Take it, have fun, do what you want with it. Now, mind you, I ain't never smoked and I ain't never sold no weed. So here I go from the suburbs back to my old neighborhood, the hood. I got, true story, I got a duffel bag for what really was like more of a backpack full of weed. My boys tell me, how much for a dime? True story. Here I go, $10. Big old handful, about that much. Big old pile of marijuana. They looked at me like, what? All that for $10? I said, yeah. I ain't caught on that I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Truth, I ain't caught on. I don't know what the hell I'm doing when it comes to some weed. When it comes to that boy and that girl, I got you. When it comes to marijuana, I don't know what I'm doing. I ain't never smoked it. I don't know if it was good marijuana or trash marijuana. All I know is that the mama got it. The daughter was my friend. I was cool with the family. The mama and the daughter was like, you can whatever you want to do with it, Andre. So the word got out. Hey, Dre's selling weed. And he giving you like 3 times as much. Man, dudes start coming to me like for weight. Hey, Dre, how much you want for this many ounces? That many grams? Dude, I don't know about no scale for no weed. I'm like, here, about this much for $100, about that much, big old pile. Is that enough for $100? I'm giving away $700 worth of weed back in the 80s, bro. I don't know what. So when I tell y'all, when I'm looking at this photo of this marijuana, your boy don't know nothing about no weed. I don't know nothing about no weed, bro. I probably sold, true story, man. I probably sold $5,000 worth of weed for $300. You know, I found out later in life that I was, they didn't get me. I got me. I was the one that was like, I mean, every time somebody asks for a dime, I'm reaching in my bag and I'm just grabbing a whole handful. I'm like this as a kid. This much? You need some more? And plus, these are my friends. So I'm all in school with the bag of weed at the lunch table. And you want that much weed? That's much? Oh, you want some more? Here's some more. $10, please. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So if y'all ever wanted to see some dude that tried to be a drug dealer selling some weed and didn't know what he doing, he is right here. He go, mama. He go that man, mama. Mama, there go that man again. That was me. I didn't know what the hell I was doing with some weed. Yeah, I'm selling old facts. Facts. See, some of you dudes know, and so that's why y'all laughing. But me, dude, I'm giving it away. And plus, you know, like I said, it was plenty of it at the house. So she said, Andre, what you want with that weed? I'm like, what? I said, I better get back to I got to get back to selling weight because I don't know. I don't know nobody. See, y'all laughing at your boy now. Y'all laughing at your boy. I told y'all I got stories, man. I try to tell y'all I've been walking this planet almost 60 years. So I got stories. And I ain't know. My uncle can tell you, Dre ain't known for smoking. I ain't never smoked no cigarettes. Ain't never smoked no weed. Just never was my thing. Give me a drink and I'm good. Give me a drink, and I'm cool. Everybody got their own. But I try to pretend like I knew what I was doing. Man, shh. I was basically doing what Chulupe was saying. I'm giving away half a pound bags for $10. He ain't lying about that one. Yeah, I was, man. I was. He said, Dre, if you were in my neighborhood back in the day, my homies would have checked you like you do a little homie. Yeah, it took, you know what? This is the funny part. They did check me after they got over on me. You know how your boys be like, I'm gonna tell them after a while, but right now, I'm gonna go and get this weed for my boy Dre. But we're gonna tell him in about a couple weeks. But right now, today, we ain't gonna tell them. So after a few weeks of me getting, just hooking them up, they was like, Dre, we need to talk to you, bro. You don't know what you're doing, bro. You gonna get yourself shot out here. Somebody gonna rob you out here, man. You messing up somebody else's business. I'm like, what y'all talking about? Dre, the dudes that know how to sell weed gonna find out how much weed you giving away. They either gonna snitch to the police on you to get you locked up, or they gonna come to you and rob you because you are giving away too much for the price, and everybody's gonna start coming to you as the weed man and no longer going to them. Bruh, if you're gonna be out here, so they had to kind of like hook me up on the weed gang, because they're like, bro, you about to get shot out here or arrested by the real weed dudes. They don't play that. You messing up the market, man. I ain't know. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't know. Jay Anderson the Great says, Andre, this show is how entitled women are in the States. That is so true. Zeta says this also. He said, I remember hearing them making trouble back in 2014. And unaliving your mom, we're going to get to that story. Unaliving your mom in another country with the boyfriend is some next level stuff. One of the passport sisters deleted her mama in Bali. We're going to get to that story tonight as well. And Ishmael says this. Shout out to my brother Ishmael in the building. He said, when people approach me with weed, I was like, Craig said, I drank even though I don't. Right. I ain't know nothing, man. I ain't know what I was doing, man. So that's another story for you guys. If y'all ever want to. Yeah. Yes, sir. I ain't know exactly what I was doing. Jerry was I went back to the Mary Jane, not the Mary Jane. I went back to the powder. Went back to the keys. And like I messed up. I didn't like messing around with heroin too much, man. A crackhead, crackheads was kind of like you can control them, right? A crackhead, you like, I need 15 televisions. They're gonna be back with 15 televisions. You need your house painted. Crackhead gonna paint that house. You need your lawn mowed. You need to borrow their car. Dude, how many of y'all in the back that was kids, 15, 16 years old, you in the dope game, and you borrowing people's car? You ain't got no driver's license. Dude, I learned to drive a car. True story. Because I had money to give to a crackhead. I had crack to give to a crackhead in the neighborhood to use their cars. I don't care if they were school teachers. I don't care if they were construction workers. If you on crack, me and my boys used to borrow your car, just like, you know what? Just like The Wire. Remember in The Wire, they used to get the crackhead cars and go out of town or go to the movies and stuff. We did that. That ain't nothing new. We used to do that in Detroit. Crack could get you some coochie, because the girls that used to be cheerleaders start doing crack and they were still, come on now. You had the girls in Detroit that right when they were like seniors and juniors, they would lace their weed with crack, right? Lacing. So them dudes used to get the females strung out on crack by lacing the weed, because they started smoking weed when they was like in the 9th grade. So they used to weed, but they don't know that now that crack thing is out there. They thinking crack is the pipe. So them high school cheerleader girls and them hot chicks, them fine chicks in high school that smoke weed, they sitting up there smoking the weed, but they don't know what's crack in there. So now they strung out on, because we used to say in Detroit, if you lace, you base. If you base, you lace. Meaning that lacing your weed with crack is just as much as putting a pipe to your mouth with crack. If you lace, you base. If you base, you lace. You ain't no different than a base head. But here's how we used to do it. Them same chicks that told you you could not get the coochie. I am not giving you no head, Andre. You are not captain of the football team. Cool. By the time her fine ass become a senior, she's lacing, and guess who got the crack? Now the same cheerleader that told you when you was a sophomore, you will never get this coochie. For that lace, now she giving you fire head. Now she doing miraculous things with that mouth. Now she want to let you and 3 of your boys hit it. Now she cool with the train being ran on her. Now she coming to your house yelling choo choo, what you got, Dre? Cause you catch them, and you got to catch them right at the right time. Now come on now, Detroit, stand up.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
I'm from Detroit. We used to sit around after the Detroit Piston game. What y'all doing? Nothing, man. Y'all want to run a train real quick? We ain't got nothing to do. It's Sunday afternoon. Saturday afternoon. How many we got here? 6, 7. It's 7 of us. You know, LaToya down the street, she let you run. Man, we 16. You know, LaToya down the street, she gonna let you run a train. What? So I head down LaToya house. LaToya, how much for a train? I don't do. LaToya, it's me. How much for me and my boys? Now you gotta catch LaToya right before she come a super crackhead, and she lost her looks, and she smell like crack. You ain't messing with her then. You ain't messing with LaToya when she look like a street crackhead. We ain't talk about that. We talking about like when they, like in the first 2 or 3 months, when she still got that body. You don't nobody in the city know that she does crack or lace her weed with crack. You can't tell. She's still going to school. She's still getting good grades. She's still on the cheerleader team, but she laced out. And you know it. See, you got to catch the LaToya at the right time. I ain't talking about she's super crackhead, smelling like a crackhead, ain't took a shower, don't eat. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about she's still looking like that sexy cheerleader when she was a junior. Now she a senior, and now she laced out. And all she want is for all 6 of you dudes to pay for her weed and her crack. And we as 16-year-olds, we gonna run that train. We gonna run that train. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. So when I said I'm the dude that didn't know nothing about no weed, but I knew about them Scooby snacks. Now, in Detroit, we call it Scooby snacks. On the east side of Detroit, like, she'll do anything for a Scooby snack. Hey, any of y'all want, hey, how much money y'all got? You got $5? You got 25? How much you got? You got $2? Okay, cool. How much you got? You got $2 too? Okay, I got. We go get some Scooby snacks, buy some crack, get some Scooby snacks. Because we know LaToya will do anything for a Scooby snack. And don't act like my city was the only city that had women that's willing to do anything for a Scooby snack. Oh, Ray Roogie, oh, Ray Raggy. Scooby, would you do it for a Scooby snack? Oh, Ray Raggy. We know Scooby will do anything for a Scooby snack, right? That's how them females was. So you got to catch her at the right time. You can't catch her when she's like super strung out. You got to catch her like when she first started and she trying to hide it from everybody except for the dudes that was supplying her habit. And so we was running trains on them chicks, man. You say in the Yay area, shout out to the Yay San Francisco area. We call them Chewies, right? I don't know why y'all trying to act like we so, oh, Detroit's so bad. David says this, he said, Dre, your public appointed lawyer. I know, right? Don't say too much, YouTube. Stay tripping. That's why I call them the Scooby snacks. Yeah, man. You see, it made it to the show. Yeah, man. Shout out to Andrew. For real, man. He say, yo, Scooby voice is accurate. For real. Scooby, would you come over here and check out the dark room? No, Raggy, no. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? Or a Ruby rack? Man, please. Them females in your high school, I mean, they be walking around, they cheerleader outfits stuck up, uppity. They be walking around with their tight jeans on, uppity. But bruh, once we found out, dude, and I'm talking about, it was like, in Detroit, it was like a public service announcement. LaToya is lacing. And you find out, no, not LaToya. Yeah, LaToya Livingston. Not LaToya Livingston from the 9th grade. She get all A's. She been on the cheerleading squad since she was a sophomore. Her mama is the pastor of the church down the street, man. Not that LaToya. Yep, LaToya Livingston, dog. She lacing. And dude, every dude in the neighborhood that had a few dollars in his pocket, hey, I don't care if you had a paper route. You was getting off your paper route. Using some of your paper route money because you've been trying to get with LaToya for the longest. Now she lacing? And please, you going to the weed dude, and you going to the crack dude, and you going to LaToya house. You and 5 of your friends. Please, running trains, boy. I got filthy fifths. I got 66. I got trifling thirds. I'm going first, dog. I'm going first. I ain't going behind you dudes. I don't care. I take trifling thirds. I'll take filthy fifths. I don't care. I don't care. And then you be having, well, I'm telling y'all some stories. Then you be having the brothers that be falling in love with LaToya. If I go second, right? Or I go second, I'm in and out. I'm all I need is LaToya to give me some head. I don't need no coochie. I know my boy who went first. I know him nasty. So he went first. I'm coming second. LaToya give me head. Okay, cool, good. I'm out. Bam. Then the next dude come. Now, most of us, 10 minutes at the most. We in there. We in the room. Bam. Taking care of business. We out. Next man up. Bam. In the room. 10, 15 minutes. We out. Then here comes that one partner. This Negro in there 35, 40 minutes. He in there in love with LaToya as a sophomore. He in there pillow talking LaToya. If it wasn't for you, you could still be my girlfriend. I don't care if you lace. It's always that one dude that want to fall in love with Latoya. Hey, man, there's 3 more dudes waiting behind you, man. Hey, the Detroit Lions about to play in about 40 minutes, man. Hey, we trying to get one of our uncles to buy some beers. Dude, it's a Wild Irish Rose with a Kool-Aid pack, right? Because you know you get or the Boone's Farm 50-50, Mad Dog 2020, and you put the Kool-Aid pack in there and shake. Come on now, all you wine heads from back in the day. Mad Dog 2020, the Boone's Farm, Brass Monkey, anyone? Come on, you Brass Monkey dudes, Wild Irish Rose dude, used to come in a bottle. All you Cisco dudes, come on, all you dudes that used to drink Cisco. Don't act like I'm the only one. Do not act like I was the only teenager killing that Cisco bottle. Don't act like I was the only one that was going home smelling like Wild Irish Rose. I don't know why y'all trying to act like, thank you, Mad Dogs. Don't act like I was the only one smelling like Boone's Farm. Put the Kool-Aid pack in there, make a new flavor. So we think like, come on, what you doing? We knocking on the door. Dude, the next 3 dudes got to go up, dude. The Lions about to play. What are you doing? It's always that one dude that want to fall in love with it just hit me, man. It just hit me. Dudes have been paying for falling in love with pay for play all the way back in my teenage years. Dudes falling in love with pay for play ain't nothing new. It just hit me that dudes was, when we was running trains on chicks, dudes was falling in love with the pay for play back then. So I'm not surprised that dudes are doing it now. Yes, sir. The Richard Irish Rose, the Richards. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We drink the Seagram's gin. We only put enough. Hey, with the Seagram's gin and juice. Sipping on gin and juice. Playoffs. Practice. You talking about practice? Juice. For us in Detroit, and tell me I'm telling a lie. Juice was just to change the color of the gin. You just put enough teaspoon or whatever little split splash of juice. That was just to change the color. See, some of you dudes wasn't drinking. Y'all wasn't drinking. We had the gin. See, some of y'all like 30% gin, 60, 70% juice. 60% gin, 40% juice. Juice? Man, we put just enough little teaspoons, little plip-plops of juice just so the gin could change color to orange. Once that color changed, ain't no more juice. We was like 5% juice, 3% juice, 6% juice. When you say gin and juice to us in Detroit on the east side, juice, Negro, please. It was just enough juice. Change that color for me, dog. Dog, change that color for me. Yeah. And the color would change. And that was it. That's all the juice we needed. Give us the gin. Damn the juice. Y'all crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Juice. Yes, sir. The King Cobra. Throwbacks. Let's go back to I don't know how we went left on this video, but let's go back because the topic that brought us to this point was you guys asked me, did I, Dre trying to pretend like he don't know about marijuana. I don't, bro. I kid you not. I didn't. I didn't know how to sell it. I was horrible. And I was just as horrible as this young lady right here when it came to packing her drugs. We're going to bring this beat back with her when it came to packing her drugs. And she didn't know what the hell she was doing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just enough. Yeah, the Incredible Hulks. Yes, sir. I used to kill those back in the day. The Incredible Hulks. That's so true. Hey, T-Mac, they don't know about that. That's grown man beer right there. That's grown man. We going fishing. That's family reunion beer right there. You take that beer and keep it in the cooler in the car during the church picnic. You can't show that at the church picnic, but you got it in a cooler in the car. That slits. These boys too young for that. They don't know nothing about that. Yes, sir. Got to keep that, man. Please. He said, Dre, are you familiar with McGraw Avenue? No, I'm not sure. No. Is that on the east side of Detroit? Because I'm an east sider. I'm east side Detroit, east side Cleveland. EC, shout out to EC, East Cleveland. He said, I was left selling marijuana alone after a year after I watched a raid. I said, no. No. He said, enough is enough. Let's bring this beat back.
More expensive out there, hell yeah. They definitely would have made some nice little change.
Okay, so you're like now the fifth person we've seen in a few weeks from California.
I didn't notice that. She's the fifth person to be arrested in Miami for trying to bring weight of marijuana to London. She's the fifth person. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, going to London. That's how much cannabis there was in her check package. I don't know who's this person getting all of you young people from California to go do this, but you're not the only one. But you are facing serious charges. They need to do a public service announcement in California. Stop offering to transport large sums of cannabis overseas because you're going to get arrested either here or in the destination that you arrive to.
So you mean to tell me you traveling from California to London and you have a layover in Miami? You're also carrying 36 pounds of illegal drugs. And you decided to do a layover. You should have just found a flight straight to London, baby. You should have found a flight straight to London. If you're trying to get it out there that bad, a layover was not what you needed to do. And then you have the 36 pounds of drugs in a suitcase, naked, meaning you don't have no clothes in there, no shoes in there, nothing. You just got the drugs in a suitcase like, hey, if y'all open it, this what y'all gonna see. Surprise! This young lady, once again, is flying from California to London and has a layover in Miami. Those bags come off of the plane when they get to Miami because, of course, it's a connector, right? So they're changing flights, right? So the bags have to change flights, right? So in between time, they transporting the bag, they smell the bag, they pull the bag, they open the bag, 36 pounds of drugs. 36 pounds of illegal drugs. Now this young lady is in the courthouse looking crazy. Beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. But I need y'all to stop letting these people, whoever is persuading y'all to take these drugs overseas, on the plane, under the plane. Y'all, no, it's the answer. Call the local authorities immediately if you are asked or tasked to do this. I'm sorry. I ain't going to jail on behalf of nobody. You hear me? Do you hear me? 36 pounds of drugs, and I wonder what type of drugs they were. Because, baby, you about to get you a sentence. You about to be there, sugar lump. All for one bad decision. Because you decided to put 36 pounds of drugs in a luggage naked. And even if it wasn't naked, even if it was disguised, the best it could, they were more than likely going to catch that shit. Y'all be careful out here.
Were arrested for alleged prostitution in, of all places, Pattaya, Thailand.
As a man that lived in Pattaya, Thailand, let me tell you guys this. Let me paint the picture. Pattaya, Thailand is the place where everybody could win or lose. Now, if you look at that video before this one, you're going to notice all those women have something in common. They're darker skinned, they're melanated women. This does not mean that buying coffee in Thailand is coming to an end. They just don't want fine black women coming over thinking you about to make money selling coffee. If a Thai woman is on the block selling coffee, that's okay. The moment you turn into a Jamaican, a Russian, a Filipina, or anything else, you're going down. I'm surprised they didn't take care of this earlier, but you know, there's always a time and a place for everything. So yeah, you won't see the fine and bad chocolate women in Thailand doing that anymore.
Did y'all see the story of this woman from Ohio who is facing 4 years in prison in Bali because she brought marijuana to the country?
Getting arrested for sneaking drugs into another country at 50 mother. I'm going to say this now. Some of us are too old for the shenanigans. Some of us are too old to act like we aren't too old. I get it. I mean it. I get it. We want to feel like we're young again. You make me feel so young. You make me feel like songs need to be sung. I get it. I don't want to grow up. I get it. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys at Toys R Us that I could play with, from bikes to trains to... I got you. But sometimes when it comes to certain things, you got to grow up. I am not going to jail in my 50s. 20s was bad enough. I went in at 23, got out at 33. That was bad enough. Going to jail in your 50s? Yeah, she a kid. She think I can do it and stay young. I did not know this. I tell y'all, a lot of times I'm watching the video for the first time like you guys are, some of the clips. My brother says this. He say, what bro is talking about ain't no fine sisters in Pattaya offering services. I caught that line too. I caught that line too, as if it was just fine sisters in Pattaya that they arrested. I caught that too. There are some middle of the road sisters, but not fine. Thank you, brother, for the clarity. Devin.
4 years. And the only way she can get out of doing the 4 years is a $75,000 fine that she has to pay. And they're telling her that she can pay $30,000 of it and then take a 3-month drug class, and then she can be about her way. This woman doesn't have $30,000. So now she has made a GoFundMe asking people to donate so that she can pay this fine and get out of Bali. And she has a deadline. I don't know about y'all, but I don't know why this is our problem. Why do people who don't even know you, strangers on the internet, need to feel bad for you because you decided to bring drugs into a different country? Right. Marijuana is not even legal in all 50 states. It's not even fully legal in the United States of America. So if it's not even legal in the country that you're from, why would you not think, let me check out the laws in these other countries? And she admits, I didn't do my research. I did have it. You tried to sneak it in. You definitely tried to hide it in your bag the way people do it, in the United States when they cross state lines. Girl, please be serious. And mind you, she's 50 years old. She was going there for her 50th birthday. A grown woman, right? And this is also another reason why I believe people can be addicted to weed. Not necessarily the herb itself, the plant, but just the routine, of just smoking. Because I've known people who literally, before they eat, they have to smoke. After they eat, they have to smoke. Before they drink, they have to smoke. Before they take a shower, they want to smoke. Before they run to the store, they got to smoke. It's like they're addicted to the routine, the high. I don't know. But this is crazy. Good luck to her.
Did y'all hear about this lady? Right there. Huh. Now
I can say she does not look 50. And sometimes when we don't look our age, sometimes we act the age that we think we are. Zeta says this. He says, goofy as hell, she obviously knew it was wrong. If she tried to sneak it in, no accountability. Yep, no homework. For real, it's just a booger wolf in Thailand. Shout out to Black Aladdin in the building. That's so true.
she done vacated in Bali. And she done brought 5 grams or more. She done bought a 7th of that gas, that za, to Bali. First of all, a quick Google search or a quick Chat GPT search would have let her know that her ass was going to jail. Okay? Bringing that mess over there to them people country. Secondly, we got to learn how to vacate without all of the extra substances. We got to learn how to vacate without weed, without alcohol, just enjoying the vacation. Like, seriously. We can barely have weed in the States. So what made you think that you was going to be able to take it over there? Now, she need $30,000. Really a total of $75,000, but I guess she got the option to go to a rehab or something like that over there for 4 months to avoid 4 to 12 years in jail. She asking the people for money. She done started a GoFundMe. You know our community. Like, oh, you shouldn't have did it. Your ass need to go to jail. We'll see you when you get back. I'm like, it's over, sis. She talking about she done contacted the embassy. I don't know I guess they retained a lawyer for her. They might have told her about this rehab program. I just went and checked her GoFundMe. She got about $9,200. She talking about she need $30,000 by Monday. I don't know if it's this Monday coming up. I don't even know how old the post is, but I know that GoFundMe did not reflect 30 bands. And the comments are not giving what she probably need them to give. I don't know. I'm gonna keep following it, but for
Man, I'm gonna take that 30,000. Like I said, right now she's at 37 to 40,000. Right now, I looked it up today. Man, she'll put that money in crypto. Put that money in Charles Schwab and go and do them 4 years and stop playing. Go ahead, have Dr. Umar come over and visit you. $75K. Black people coming out of $75K. I'm surprised that y'all gave her 40. I'm gonna say that again. I'm surprised that black people raised $40,000 for this 50-year-old woman who's acting like a kid and brought drugs to another country. The fact that she made it to 40,000 in a couple weeks, that goes to show you how naive the black community actually is. Some of y'all sit back and say, well, it's because black people got a heart and we care for people, but I ain't buying that BS. I think this is one of the stupid investments. But here we go, black people. But ask y'all black people to invest in somebody's business on GoFundMe. Y'all ain't investing. When they say, when a young man said, I'm starting to build a business in the black community, I need to raise $25K startup seed money. A young black man says, I got to GoFundMe going because I'm in college and I'm going to lose my classes. And by next Tuesday, I need $1,500. Black community ain't doing none of that. You can't get $500 from the black community as a college student next week. But let you do some Pukisha type of behavior in another country, and in less than 2 weeks, you can raise $40,000. That's how simple-minded our black community is. That's how backwards we are. That's how backwards we are. I ain't gonna help him start no business. He'll get that seed money on this. I ain't helping him raise no money for no scholarship. Where's his parents? But let a woman get caught up on some weed in another country. Everybody named mama helping for this sister to raise the money. Man, black community, funny as hell. Umar J. Morrison got money from the community. Absolutely correct. Ain't never built one school building. Ain't never did nothing for the black community. She gonna spend that money on wigs and trips to Jamaica and Miami. And I ain't mad at her. My brother said, I'm doing that for her. Forget that. I'll do that for in my head. I'm out. He said, my brother went to Sri Lanka and saw a sign saying drugs equals death penalty. There are signs all over the airport in Indonesia, and people will still ignore those signs. Let's continue on.
For the future, we have to learn how to vacate without all the extra substances. Leave it at the house, so you have something to look forward to when you get back.
That's a good way of putting it, Zeta. He said, simps and unaccountable ladies gave her $40,000. Shaking my head. That's so true. Black Aladdin says this. He said, it's sad. On the flip side, I wonder what her GPA is like. Right. He said, because as a black man that's receiving multiple scholarships, GPA of at least 3.5 equals free tuition. You know, some simps raising that money thinking that they could get a date afterwards. That's definitely true.
Let's talk about Bali's bail system. There is a woman from Ohio who is a mother of 6 who went for her mother's birthday party in Bali, but apparently somehow got through TSA with 5 grams of marijuana. And then when she was in the airport of Bali, allegedly they find it and then they detain her. And there's this GoFundMe trying to raise $75,000 that she claims that she needs $30,000 by like today or yesterday or whatever to keep her out of prison for 4 years because marijuana in Bali is considered a level 1 narcotic, like big like heroin. And then she needs another $35,000 of that $75,000 so she can do the rehab option. Let me explain to you how this works. And a lot of people are calling it a scam, and the reason why is because one of the hallmarks of social engineering is urgency. Bali does not have a bail system. I did see a video that her sister says that this is real, that she's going through this. And I just want to give them the information too, because if anybody ever approached them and said that, hey, you know, we could do this with this much, y'all might be getting scammed on top of it. So this is how this whole system works. The process is not a quick process. You cannot buy your way out of prison. It is actually a long judicial process where you're detained. Literally, you don't get your cell phone either. Like, it's held as evidence. And apparently she sent somebody a text message saying that, hey, they found my stuff at the airport. Somebody asked if they were at the airport. This is the alleged message that was shown, which could hurt her in the long run. And if you're ever in that situation, don't be texting like what you did in there, because they're going to get that potentially. Secondly, if you travel anywhere, traveling abroad, please research where you're going. Like, that account I saw had already raised like $31,000, the screenshot that I saw. And it's really disturbing that people will give money to something like that. And I know it's an emergency situation if it's a real situation, but I'm just going to put it from here. From someone that lost everything from a fire, people will bypass people that actually legitimately need help, people that didn't make a choice to put themselves in that position. So please choose wisely before you give out your money. That's all I'm saying. If you want to give money to help somebody, there's somebody that has such a more crucial situation than that. Like, as crucial as that sounds right now, there's people that have legit situations. Like, there was a young lady in a comment section that needs a kidney transplant and only raised $200. Like, go, if you want to give some money to help somebody, you could do something that could literally extend somebody's life. I'm on year 4 after the fire, and I'm still trying to build myself up. Like, I still have things that I need. I'm just asking for y'all to like and support my channel. That would really help me out a lot. But let's begin. Up top, I wrote social engineering because one of the hallmarks of social engineering is that there is a sense of urgency for a large amount of money. AI thinks that this is certainly highly orchestrated, and I fed everything, the details of the story, into it. It says they're classic hallmarks of a bail scam, which I briefly mentioned on another video talking about a whole other country and a whole other continent where people around there will feed you a lie and be like, oh, I can.
So she says, based off of her homework and experience, this is a bail scam because Bali does not offer bail, and I knew that. So for her to sit back and say, I need 30,000 to give these people and another 30 to 35,000 for the program, I ain't believing it. Ishmael said this. He said, was Umar and Tariq excuses on this subject? I wouldn't know. I would not know. Ella says this. He said, we always do our research before we travel to other places. It don't even have to be another country. That's true. We're doing our research. That's how we do. But hey, this is y'all queens in the States. Queens to be. Yeah, she's trying to hit that lick, that smooth criminal lick. Shout out to Ghostface, my uncle in the building. What up, Doe, Detroit?
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Black Nubian said, I was wondering about the bail situation. Was strange because it's almost automatic jail time, no pass and go. That's what I thought in Indonesia. We're going to get to a woman, the sister that deleted her mama in Bali. They didn't talk about bail, and I don't, even when the brother got arrested. Remember the brother got arrested a few months ago. Brother got arrested in Bali, Indonesia for bringing the gummy bears. He was a semi-pro basketball player. He brought the gummy bears, the drug-induced, laced gummy bears to Indonesia. They locked him up until he got sentenced. Was not a bail. There was not a bail talked about. Every case that I've seen with Indonesia, nobody's talking about a bail. All of a sudden, in her case, there's a bail. And she's raised over $40,000 now. This is crazy.
Get you this, I can get you this, I can get you this, and they're scamming you. So this happened roughly within a few days. I put 3 days into the thing, but really the idea was that she had to pay $30,000 to this attorney, and that would help her get out of prison time, and that she would use the other $35,000 to go to a rehab, which they do have rehab facilities, and you might be sentenced for it. But according to the research, it's not how this works. High-pressure tactics with extreme financial demands and tight arbitrary deadlines are the defining features of extortion and wire fraud. Legitimate legal representation in Indonesia does not require $30,000 up front. Emergency payment to keep someone out of prison for an immediate 4-year sentence. There was also a claim that she was allowed to use her cell phone at least once a day while in custody. And it says that this is the biggest red flag. Their belongings, especially their cell phone, are immediately confiscated as evidence. Indonesian police do not allow inmates holding cells or prisons to keep their smartphones to browse social media or text friends for money. Indonesia has a zero-tolerance drug policy, and marijuana is classified as a narcotic class 1.
Before she goes any further, sisters will have something to say about this, but I don't care. You notice the only one that's talking as if they did their homework is the white girl. Shout out to my brother, Black Aladdin, with the $15 love on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. I've seen brothers and sisters and brothers talk about this headline. You know, I did all type of research for this. I hadn't seen anybody that took their time out and did their homework. Everybody has critique. Everybody's making money off the content, but nobody has done what the white girl did. But then y'all want to criticize us for getting with sensible white girls. Not the crazy white girls, but the sensible ones. The ones that aren't moved by emotion like some of us brothers and sisters are. The white girl that's like, listen, you could take that 40,000 and you can help the woman that has a kidney issue, help a kid with scholarships. No, black people, what did we do? We raised $40,000 and didn't do any homework. $40,000 for a woman to pay a bail in a country that don't have bail. In a country that when you get locked up, and she's right, I haven't heard of any person that got locked up in Indonesia ever was able to use their phone to communicate to the outside world. That's so true. Not one person was able to just communicate like this woman is able to do. Remember, we got a case that we're about to look at in a few minutes of a sister. She was just in holding. She wasn't even convicted in Bali for her crime, but she did the crime in Bali, but it was against an American. It took them 7 years to ship her back to the States just to do the case. 7 years. No cell phone. No letters, no message in a bottle, nothing. But this sister here, all of a sudden, she's got access to cell phones. She can look at social media. She's sending messages out. This white woman is the only one that had enough sense to not be emotional, irrational, and to do her homework. We're going to play her part again. We're going to play her part again because all you Umars out there that got something to say, well, hey, I'm sorry, the snow bunny, she gets the W. In black community, if this is true, if this woman is hustling you, you got to take a L. I'm going to say this again. Black folks, if what is true, if this is a bail scam, and which is very common, if this is a bail scam on the level of the brick lady, black people, you better take this L and hold it. Because there is no way this woman should have been able to raise in the last few weeks $40,000, and nobody in the black community went online and did homework to find out if this is true, if this is possible. If I send this money, would she be able to do that? And the white woman was the only one that went on ahead and did step by step research to prove, hey, black folks, you might want to keep your money in your pocket. Black people love them a good old-fashioned brick lady, don't we? I'm gonna say this again. We love us a brick lady. Remember the brick lady in Dallas that act like that a brother had hit her in the face with a brick and raised all that money? We love us a good old-fashioned brick lady. We do not validate nothing. We don't do our homework on nothing. We don't prove if something is true or false. We just start sending money in because it's a female, because it's a sister. The simp send money in. The sister send money in. The LGBTQ male send money in. Ain't nobody did their homework on the brick lady except one sister who cracked the case and was working with the local law enforcement and started working with she was a YouTuber, I forget her name, older lady. She was the only one other than black men to say, guys, this brick lady is lying. She is a fake. What happened? Truth came out after all these black men, including me, you, we were all attacked because we don't protect black women. Malcolm X said, what they quoting Malcolm X all day long? Malcolm X said the black woman is the most unprotected woman in the world. Blah, blah, blah. They was just quoting Malcolm X. Come to find out the brick lady had lied. Now she got her tail in jail right now. We've had several cases of brick ladies since that moment took place. And now we got another one. Black people love being connived. We ain't got that much money, black folk. I don't know why we act like we got enough money to get scammed. Y'all always want to complain about the black dollar don't stay in the black community because y'all sometimes we allow our money to just leave us voluntarily. It took the white woman to do homework on an issue about a black woman, and you black folks fell for it, just like you fell for the brick lady. Shout out to 0 milligram, my neighbor in the building. Glad to see you here, brother. Let me get to these super chats. Shout out to you guys on Cash App and PayPal as well. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Like my brother Pharaoh says this. Pharaoh Ishmael says this. She was never in Indonesia. Average black woman scamming all out. Save yourself, black men. SYSBM life for life. He says this. He say never save B-dubs when they cry online. Absolutely correct. SYSBM only. And my brother Mario says this. Shout out to you, Mario, for $10 love. He says this. It's like you said. I get nervous when I travel with my legal prescriptions. Even when I have the documents and the permission. He said, I can't imagine taking illegal drugs on my trips. Crazy anyway. Just wanted to donate. Appreciate you, brother. And you think just like me and Andrea do. With my high blood pressure medication, we read the rules of whatever country we're going to. I am not going to pop up in some country and act like I didn't know. I didn't know. When all I had to do was go to ChatGPT or DeepSeek or any one of those platforms, those search engines, and do my homework in depth on what steps I need to take. And then the cool part about ChatGPT and DeepSeek, they'll give you the hyperlink where you need to go to. That you can even tell ChatGPT or DeepSeek or any of those platforms, those AI platforms. Okay, write me out a letter to that particular department in detail, in their language and my language, so that all I have to do is sign the bottom, dated. Let me know where I need to send it to, what email, or do I need to mail it off? If I need to mail it off, what offices? All of a sudden, ChatGPT will write that letter in their language, write you a copy in English. If you want it adjusted, you can do that. Y'all ain't doing that. Not the black community. Y'all just taking weed over there. Y'all just doing everything else. And then all of a sudden, I really believe that this is fake. I believe that what's going on with this woman is just nothing but the black community not doing their homework and getting scammed just like the brick lady. That's what I think this is. I think it's the same thing as when the two young ladies from London that got arrested in Jamaica, I think it's the same thing. You find out that the mother lied about, oh, my daughter went over to Jamaica with her friend. And then when the truth came out, the mother has a boyfriend in Jamaica. The mother's father is from Jamaica, not London. The mother was the one that coerced the other girl's mother to let the two girls go. But when you looked at it on TikTok, the initial mother was on there looking like a $50 Sade. Could you please help me raise money for my daughter? She went over there to Jamaica from London without my permission, blah, blah, blah. She's looking at 20 years. Oh, mom didn't tell why your daughter is on bail in Jamaica. She got pregnant. Mom ain't tell none of that. I'm tired as a black man. I'm not tired. No, I'm not. Let me retract that one. I love it. I love it because when they say the black community, they ain't talking to me no more. They ain't talking to me no more. When they say black Americans in the States, they ain't talking about me no more. So I don't care nothing about it. I was about to say, I'm tired as a black man. No, I ain't. I'd have been lying. I am not tired as a black man. I expect this type of stupidity from our community now. I expect us, when that woman in London said, my daughter and her friend locked up in Jamaica, I need money. Y'all being dumb enough to send the money like y'all did. She needed 20,000. Y'all sent 20,000. Brick lady made like $45,000 off y'all, not me. I'm like shout out to Angry Man. Angry Man has his t-shirts and his crew and his membership, and it's called Bino. B-I-O-N. No, B-I-N-O. Black in name only. I'm just black because y'all look at me. But I don't live in the United States, so I ain't got nothing to do with the black community in the United States. Oh, Dre, you've acted funny style. No, I'm acting like I'm an immigrant in another country. Me and my Uncle Jeffrey Ghostface, we were sitting back listening to some music today, right? And we were thinking like, we ain't never heard the full song of a Cardi B. We ain't never heard a full song of a Meg Thee Stallion. I ain't never heard of when Beyonce started wearing cowboy hats, bruh. I ain't never heard none of them songs. And I mean it to this day. I have never heard in the last 8 years. I have never heard a full Beyonce song ever. Any of them albums she came out since I left in 2018, 19, I ain't heard none. All them Grammy and Cowgirl hat, I ain't never heard none of that yet. And I mean, I told Jeffrey, if it was not for TikTok, and you know, TikTok reels, and they have these new songs, I wouldn't know what that dude. I am not one of them dudes that has an umbilical cord to the United States. So if y'all thinking that I'm outside the United States trying to be a black American in the United States, no, I'm black American by name only. Yes, I'm black. Yes, I'm American. Yes, I love my people and my culture. But I am not sitting around cheering on everything that black people do in the name of my hue. I do not co-sign everything that black people do in the United States. Hell no. Hell no. I'm not even there for it. So when this woman is scamming y'all for $40,000, and it took the white woman to do her homework and dispel all this madness, and the sisters and the brothers in the United States did no homework, but the white woman did. Man, I ain't about to feel sorry for y'all. That's serious. My brother Zeta says this. Shout out to Zeta. With the $2 love. Zeta says, Brick Girl was exposed and black men still got the blame and still have not received an apology from black sisters. Black sisters did not apologize at all when it was proven that this woman was a scam. Shout out to Roy Bed in the building. Roy says this. He say a lot of black sisters say I do what I want to do. And that doesn't work overseas. You are 1000% correct. Let's bring the video back. And we're going to bring back what the white woman had to say. Because everything she said was, listen, black people look out because this might be a scam. Black people look out because this might be a scam. Let's go back to about right here.
GoFundMe trying to raise $75,000 that she claims that she needs $30,000 by like today or yesterday or whatever to keep her out of prison for 4 years because marijuana in Bali is considered a...
This woman is the mother of 6. Can you imagine how many baby daddies involved? The mother of 6 is locked up. Her kids are back home. She's 50 years old. These are your queens. And y'all expect me to claim that I'm a part of that black community? No, I'm not.
Level 1 narcotic, like big, like heroin, and then she needs another $35,000 of that $75,000 so she can do the rehab option. Let me explain to you how this works. And a lot of people are calling it a scam, and the reason why is because one of the hallmarks of social engineering is urgency. Bali does not have a bail system. I did see a video that her sister says that this is real, that she's going through this, and I just want to give them the information too, because if anybody ever approached them and said that, hey, you know, we could do this with this much, y'all might be getting scammed on top of it. So this is how this whole system works. The process is not a quick process. You cannot buy your way out of prison. It is actually a long judicial process where you're detained. Literally, you don't get your cell phone either.
Remember, she just said it's a long judicial process. Remember, I just said of the sister that we're going to see in a little while, that she was just in holding. She was just in holding. This sister that you're going to see coming up in a little while for 7 years in Indonesia.
Like, it's held as evidence. And apparently she sent somebody a text message saying that, hey, they found my stuff at the airport. Somebody asked if they were at the airport. This is the alleged message that was shown, which could hurt her in the long run. And if you're ever in that situation, don't be texting like what you did in there, because they're going to get that potentially. Secondly, if you travel anywhere, traveling abroad, please research where you're going. Like, that account I saw had already raised like $31,000, the screenshot that I saw. And it's really disturbing that people will give money to something like that. And I know it's an emergency situation if it's a real situation, but I'm just going to put it from here. From someone that lost everything from a fire, people will bypass people that actually legitimately need help, people that didn't make a choice to put themselves in that position. So please choose wisely before you give out your money. That's all I'm saying. If you want to give money to help somebody, there's somebody that has such a more crucial situation than that. Like, as crucial as that sounds right now, there's people that have legit situations. Like, there was a young lady in a comment section that needs a kidney transplant and only raised $200. Like, go, if you want to give some money to help somebody, you could do something that could literally extend somebody's life. I'm on year 4 after the fire, and I'm still trying to build myself up. Like, I still have things that I need. I'm just asking for y'all to like and support my channel. That would really help me out a lot. But let's begin. Up top, I wrote social engineering because one of the hallmarks of social engineering is that there is a sense of urgency for a large amount of money. AI thinks that this is certainly highly orchestrated, and I fed everything, the details of the story, into it. It says they're classic hallmarks of a bail scam, which I briefly mentioned on another video talking about a whole other country and a whole other continent where people around there.
Let's see what this is. When she put it in AI came back with this. This sounds incredibly stressful, but please take a deep breath. This is almost certainly a highly orchestrated scam. While scammers are using real Indonesian laws to make their story terrifyingly believable, the specific financial demands and the timeline and the circumstances that you are describing are, I can't read the rest behind her head.
Will feed you a lie and be like, oh, I can get you this, I can get you this, I can get you this. And they're scamming you. So this happened roughly within a few days. I put through.
It says, this what she put in. The claim. She must pay a lawyer $30,000 in 3 days or face prison time or prison. Reality, high pressure tactics with extreme financial demands and tight arbitrary deadlines like 3 days are the definition features of extortion and wire fraud. And remember, that's what Brick Lady went to jail for. Wire fraud. That's one of the things she went to jail for, because she raised that money and people wired it to her by way of GoFundMe. That is a wire fraud case.
3 days into the thing, but really the idea was that she had to pay $30,000 to this attorney, and that would help her get out of prison time, and that she would use the other $35,000 to go to a rehab, which they do have rehab facilities.
All right. It says legitimate legal representation in Indonesia does not require a $30,000 upfront.
And you might be sentenced for it, but according to the research, it's not how this works. High pressure tactics with extreme financial demands and tight arbitrary deadlines are the defining features of extortion and wire fraud. Legitimate legal representation in Indonesia does not require $30,000 up front. Emergency payment to keep someone out of prison for an immediate 4-year sentence. There was also a claim that she was allowed to use her cell phone at least once a day while in custody. And it says that this is the biggest red flag. Their belongings, especially their cell phone, are immediately confiscated as evidence. Indonesian police do not allow inmates holding cells or prisons to keep their smartphones to browse social media or text friends for money. Indonesia has a zero tolerance drug policy, and marijuana is classified as a narcotic class 1. The mandatory minimum for possession is indeed 4 to 12 years. But to pay $35,000 immediately for rehab to avoid prison is also a scam. While Indonesian law theoretically allows drug users to undergo rehab instead of prison, this involves a lengthy official judicial assessment, not some quick little cash grab. Like, there's no deadline if you get an attorney and you pay this large amount of money, which it says legal fees do not cost that much. So if they're telling her that, she's getting screwed. And it still wouldn't get her out of the process. Like, you cannot pay an attorney and then get out of all this and then agree to go to rehab. That's
Thanks, Cole, for calling me. I put myself on mute earlier, and I didn't realize I put myself on mute. Good looking out. All right, brother. Okay, let's go back. I'm talking. Thanks for calling, Kofa. Let's go back. Okay, so what I was saying is, just to piggyback off of what the lady was saying, is I put in ChatGPT like she did. Does Indonesia allow that a person who has been arrested, I didn't say convicted, I didn't say imprisoned, I just said arrested. Allow them to have access to their cell phone. Because this woman is saying that she's able to use her cell phone at least once a day, right? Okay. The answer that I got from ChatGPT is the short answer, no. Indonesia does not allow inmates to retain or detainees to have a personal cell phone. Here are the reasons. Personal cell phones are strictly prohibited in Indonesia. Indonesia prison rules clearly ban inmates from owning, carrying, and using mobile cell phones and any electronic communication devices. If someone is caught, they will face serious disciplinary actions, including isolation, going to a hole, or losing certain privileges. Number 2 reason, but communication is still allowed in a controlled way. Prisoners still can call the outside world in a monitored phone system inside of the prison. So you can call family and you can call the outside world, but you do not have access to your cell phone. And that's just like with any county jail in the States, right? That's like a regular county jail in the States. You ain't got access to your cell phone in the county jail. You haven't been sentenced yet. You just a detainee. So it is in Indonesia. Prisoners can still contact the outside world through letters. 3, reality versus the rule. Even though phones are banned, some inmates illegally obtain them through smuggling and corruption. This woman ain't obtaining hers through smuggling and corruption. When it happens, it's considered contraband and not a legal right. So she does not have the right to even have access to a cell phone. She is lying to the Black community. I'm probably going to change the thumbnail and the title of this video to Black community will believe any lie. Black community, and I might put her face right next to the brick lady face with a new thumbnail. Because this woman is living proof that if you just say it with enough emotion, as the mother of 6 in a foreign country, and she's 50 years old, Black people will be emotionally moved and give you $40,000. This woman has made $40,000. The brick lady made $45,000 to $47,000. Just because the Black people don't do their homework. It only took me 5 seconds, didn't it, guys? 5 seconds to do my homework. But Black people will send that money, and now it take the white woman was the one to expose how naive Black folks are. Zeta says this. Shout out to Zeta. He say, Drea, I'll be brutally honest. This is why I left the Black community and why I reside in the Latin community. He say, Black folks keep doing stupid things like this instead, then complain why the community is in shambles. It's a revolving door. Believe you me, before the next few months, we're going to have another brick lady. We're going to have somebody else scamming the Black community. We will have another brick lady. Do not think that we're going to have another woman scamming. The woman, the Black lady in London, she scammed us for $20,000, talking about her daughter and her daughter's best friend locked up in Jamaica, looking at 20 years. Those girls got 10 months. Jessica, we did a video on them a couple months ago. The 2 young ladies in their 20s that were taking tennis shoes back to UK and come to find out those tennis shoes coming from Jamaica were full of marijuana and other drugs. And they had them in jail, and the mama didn't tell us that the daughter was already out on bail, and the mama didn't tell us that the daughter was pregnant. The mama didn't tell us that the mama got a boyfriend that lived there in Jamaica. Mama didn't tell us. She made it seem like that her boyfriend got them pay for bail. She didn't tell that it was her Jamaican father, the mother, did not tell us it was actually her Jamaican father who put up his car to pay for the bail of the two girls that was locked up in Jamaica. But by the time the truth came out, the black community had given this woman $20,000. Just like we gave the brick lady $45,000. Just like we've given this lady $40,000. He is not lying. It's revolving. It happens over and over and over again. Thanks, Black Aladdin. I know, bro. Good looking out, fellas. Good looking out. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, 40K is crazy. Yep, the daughter was pregnant. Absolutely correct. Mom didn't put that in her little TikTok video. Mom didn't put that in the TikTok video. That's the crazy part. Thanks again, Kobe, for the call. Oh, the next one? Okay, next. Shout out to the Knicks. That was a blowout. Let's go back to the video.
It's not how it works. She would have to face both the court and a pretrial detention. Pay this massive amount of money right now where I automatically go to prison. That's social engineering, y'all. There's no 3-day, 4-day, 5-day deadline to pay a lawyer tens of thousands of dollars to magically make a drug charge disappear. Under Indonesian Criminal Procedure Code, you have the immediate right to counsel. A suspect has the right to secure legal representation immediately from the moment of arrest and throughout every stage of the investigation. No financial ultimatums. The Indonesian justice system does not give suspects that kind of window to crowdsource money for an attorney under the threat of an automatic 4-year sentence. Trials and sentences follow strict statutory timelines. She would not be able to buy her way out of the legal process. She would have to go to court. Here's the actual timeline of an Indonesian drug arrest. The police can hold a suspect for an initial 24 hours. After that, they can issue a detention order to hold the person in a cell for 20 days while they investigate. If they need more time, a prosecutor can extend that detention for another 40 days. Pre-trial detention. Suspects are not allowed to simply leave while waiting for trial. Because Indonesia does not have a bail system, she would remain in a police holding cell or a local prison until the investigation concluded. Once the investigation is finished, the police hand the dossier to the prosecutor who brings the case to a district court. Sentencing or rehab. Only a panel of judges can sentence someone to prison or mandate that they be transferred to a rehabilitation facility. This happens after a formal trial has concluded, not via an emergency wire transfer from friends back home. Bali's bail system. The claim, $75,000 for bail. Really, it was claimed that she needed $30,000 for the attorney. But they do not have a U.S.-style bail system, especially not for serious drug offenses. You cannot legally pay a set amount of money to the court to avoid pretrial detention or prison time for narcotics charges. And it's possible that scammers have targeted her and they assume that they would know or don't know the legal foreign system, so they could literally get money from them. I do wish them well, and I understand that she's probably learned a lesson, but this is to anybody here right now. PSA, it's not legal in all 50 states. How the hell did you even get through TSA? Because it's that time of the year where everyone's traveling abroad. Even if you're not going to that country, whatever country you could possibly be traveling through, you need to research their laws. Especially if you're in a position where you make an active choice to be there and then make another choice to bring something with you. In any situation, before you donate, please do your research. And if you really do feel called to give somebody something, you can easily search for other GoFundMes on GoFundMe. Even $1 is going to help somebody. If a lot of people give $1 to something, then that person, they might be able to recover in whatever they're going through. Like, there's people out there that need serious medical treatments that can't afford it. And here we're giving money to people that can't even do basic ass research. But that's just my opinion. You're entitled to your opinion, and you can do whatever you want with your money. They have an urgent situation. Loved one, bail, these are all classic conditions of a social engineered scam. And just because you heard your loved one on a phone or you received a message from them or even a call, it very well still could be a scam.
Yo, what's up? Someone Travel Junkie coming at you live and direct with today's travel tip. And today's travel tip is ripped straight from the headlines like Law and Order. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I'm sure you guys have seen the headlines with the girl that is currently in Bali, Indonesia. And she's being detained because of something she had in her bag. And she actually started a GoFundMe account. She's trying to raise $30,000, like 30 bands. She's trying to get 30 bands. And she said she can get it by Monday. They're going to hold her in the country for the next 4 years. But if she gets the money, she can do some type of diversion program and she'll be out in about 3 months. Now, I don't know what was in the bag because she didn't say it in her post that she wrote. But one of our friends I talked to told me, she said she has something like 5 grams of marijuana in her bag, whatever the case may be. I don't know. Nevertheless, she had some type of illegal substance in her bag when she was in Bali, Indonesia. The Indonesian officials found it in her bag, detained her. So your travel tip is, and before I tell you your travel tip, yes, this does happen because I had a homeboy of mine years ago, my boy Adios Beaches. He had some stuff in one of his bags years ago. He flew and met us in Dubai, went through a couple of airports, Frankfurt, Atlanta. They didn't catch it, but in Dubai, they caught it. They detained him. We had to contact the embassy. It was a whole thing, but that's a whole nother post. Today's travel tip is check your bags, check your luggage as you're packing and before you go to the airport if you're going somewhere on an international flight. Simple tip. It'll save you money. It'll save you time. Might even save you some jail time.
Okay. All this sounds good on paper, right? Make sure you check your bag before you leave. Y'all must think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb mother, right? See, what he said sounds good on paper. It sounds real good on paper. You telling me that I'm supposed to be stupid enough to believe that your boy didn't know what the hell he put in his suitcase, and when it landed in Dubai, he's standing there like, oh my God, I didn't know. You think I'm dumb enough to believe that those 2 young ladies in Jamaica didn't know that they were smuggling something back to UK? You think I'm stupid enough to believe that if this was a true case in Dubai, that this woman did not know that she put that marijuana in her bag? Y'all think we supposed to be dumb enough to believe that that WNBA player a couple years ago did not know that she had weed paraphernalia in her bag when she went to Russia and got locked up in Russia for all that time? We supposed to just think that all y'all black people are dumb, so moronic, so idiotic, that is just a so happenstance. But let it be a white, let one of them crackers, one of them rednecks, one of them hillbillies, as we would say in our community, let the same thing happen to them. Ain't no surprises, is it? Let one of them hillbillies get caught in Indonesia. Well, he shouldn't have had the weed on him. Let one of them crackers get caught in Russia. Well, he should have did his homework. I'm tired of black people either being stupid or pretending like we stupid. Because if it had been a Latin person or a white person or an Asian person, all them excuses that we use as black people to justify why black people do stupid stuff wouldn't have taken place if it was a white dude, if it was a white woman, if it was an Asian woman. I'm so tired of black people acting like we just don't know nothing. I didn't know that was in my bag. You need to double check your bag. Mother, you know you putting weed in that bag. You know you putting cocaine. The young lady we just watched that went to court with the 36 pounds of marijuana. lady, ma'am, before they close that suitcase, young lady, did you not realize that much weight? You're going to eventually get caught with that much weight. Half of your whole suitcase was overflowing with bags of drugs, and we're supposed to be expected to think that you was dumb enough not to know that a half of a suitcase full of drugs weighing over 36 pounds. Well, you just weren't going to be flagged for that, huh? You just flabbergasted that you got caught, huh? And you weren't the first one. The judge said 5 other people got caught from California trying to do the exact same thing within that month. So I'm asking you, black people, 2 questions. Are y'all playing stupid, or are y'all really stupid? That's all I'm asking. Are we playing stupid with these ninjas that's in our community? Because I know it ain't most black people, but we got ninjas in our community. So I'm gonna put it on black folk. Are we playing stupid, or are we really, truly this stupid? Because if we're this stupid, then okay, at least I know who I'm working with. Black people support ninjas. You just complain about ninjas on social media, but you really still support ninjas in real life. So ninjas can do stupid stuff and still be considered black because of their hue. Okay, cool. I got it. So when I sit back and I say, as a black man from the United States, black people are stupid, that's because we allow the ninjas to do stupid stuff. Got it. Not because we're all stupid, but because we're all stupid enough to let these ninjas try to convince us of otherwise. Or we are very good actors and we know how to play stupid. So my third question is this: which one is worse? Which one is worse, black people? Playing stupid or being stupid? Because either one of them is stupid. There is no way in the world every other race that when they get caught with drugs or doing something stupid, we put the feet to the fire and said that white boy was dumb. That white woman was dumb for doing that. That he knew, that Asian dude knew what was in his suitcase. That dude from Nigeria knew what was in his shoes. He knew this. Hey, that's his fault he got caught in that other country with those drugs. He knew what he was doing. But then when it comes to black folks, straight from the States, red, white, and blue, we are either stupid or we are playing stupid. And I ask y'all, which one is worse? Us playing stupid and acting like these ninjas who embarrass us are a part of us, or actually being stupid enough to allow these ninjas that are doing stupid things throughout the community in the United States and out of the United States to still claim that they are one of us simply because of hue, not because of positive black behavior, not because they're doing positive things in our communities, not because they're doing positive things like building family, black love, black economics. They don't have to do anything positive, black people. All they got to do is be born black, and they can get away with doing all the stupidest stuff in the world. And black people will still claim them as their own. So who's the dummy? Who's stupid? So are we pretending to be stupid because we allow these people because of hue? Or are we really stupid because we're stupid enough to allow people to claim blackness just because of hue and not because of character and our culture. Because our culture has never been known for being stupid until now. Throughout Black history, we have never been known as the stupid race. Now, everybody globally looks at us like we're stupid because we got an excuse not only for us, but even for the ninjas that we don't even like, that will break into our houses, that will impregnate our daughters, that will sit back and smack their school teachers and smack their grandmamas, and we will still claim those are our people just because of skin. They don't have to have any character. They don't even have to have culture. All they have to do is have the same skin color, and them Negroes will be able to get away with stuff that you and I have fought our whole lives, including our ancestors have fought to keep that type of character or that behavior out of our communities. But because they're Black, they can get away with it, and we can still support them. I'm tired. I'm tired of everybody claiming to be Black just because of skin. Just because of skin. You can tear up and belittle and embarrass our culture and say, hey, I am just as much as a Black person as that person that takes care of their families, that person that's spiritual, that goes to the church, the mosque, or the temple. I am just as much of a Black person as that person is trying to do something with their lives. I'm just as much of a Black person as this. Dude, it's us Black people that says, no, them Negroes are over there. Them ninjas are over there, tearing up the stores, tearing up the communities, always in shootouts, can't take them nowhere, dressing like trash. The men got their pants hanging down. Half the Black men now in those communities are LGBTQ, and the women are getting pregnant by them. How you gonna have gay men and yet you getting pregnant by them? Half the time you turn around, it's our communities with more diseases, more drugs, and y'all will sit up there and curse me out and other positive brothers and sisters cuss us out to defend this behavior over here, and look at us like we the ninjas, and we ain't stole nothing, robbed nothing, hustled nothing. Most of us Black men, 52% ain't got no kids. 30% of Black men are still virgins up until the age of 30. Black men are the best parents statistically. It's already been proven. There's so many articles out there, and y'all will still go out there and blame the good brothers and the good sisters based off the behavior of the Meg Thee Stallions, the Cardi B's, the Sierras, all these good sisters out here. And they get blamed for the stupidity that 304 women get. Y'all will justify a Meg Thee Stallion. Hell yeah, she got cheated on. She should have been cheated on. She been a side chick and a thorn in the Black man's community for the longest. Either she's been some Black man's thorn in his side or some Black man's side chick. And y'all don't want to talk about that. She changed. Though most, not all, but most ninjas never change. Now you judging. No. Now I'm just telling the facts. Jesus said that you can tell a fruit or plant from the fruit that it bears. Jesus said, if that's a tomato plant, guess what you're going to get from it? Tomatoes. He said, listen, if that's an orange tree, guess what you're going to get from that? Oranges. If they keep acting like unruly ninjas, guess what they're going to keep doing for the most part? Some going to change. Yes, some people going to change. Even I changed. But for the most part, guess what they going to do? They going to live and they going to die ninjas. I'm tired of claiming people that don't want to get better in life. They don't want to improve life, and they trying to act like they are a part of us and all our hard work as black people just because they got the same motherfucking hue. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Everybody that got my hue, everybody that skin folk is not my kin folks. Even Jesus said when he was preaching in Peter's house, people came knocking on the door. It was his mama, his brothers, and his sisters. They say, hey, I know Jesus preaching, Peter, could you tell him that his mama out front and his brothers and his sister? What did Jesus say? Well, since they my kin folk, because they my skin folk, they can come on in. Let me ask them. They can ask anything they want. That's my mama right there. Jesus turned, looked at his mama, looked at his brothers and sisters, turned right back around to the crowd and says, who is my mother, my brothers, and my sisters? The crowd that he was preaching to turned right from his own mama standing right there. Peter's house wasn't big. Looked at his mama, looked at his 4 brothers, looked at his sisters, turned right around, looked at the crowd and said, hey, y'all, my mama and my rest of my family is here. I got a question for y'all. Who is my mama? Who's my brothers? Which one of y'all my sisters? Everybody look behind Jesus. Well, them your sisters and your brothers and your mama standing right there. No. My mama, my brothers, and my sisters are those that do the will of God, my Father. Just because somebody got my hue, my skin folk, don't mean they my only kin folk. If Jesus sat back and hey, I'm in front of his family, he didn't wait till his family left the house. His people were standing right there. And he turned right from his own mama who gave birth to him, who was right there when Immaculate Reception Mary. He turned right from her as if she wasn't standing there. The Bible names off all 4 of his brothers' names, and then it says sisters, meaning that he had more than one sister. So he got at least 2 sisters standing there, all 4 of his brothers standing there in front of Peter's doorway, and his mama standing there. And they talk about, we need to talk to Jesus for a minute. That's our family. We need to talk to him. Jesus turned away, looked at his people, turned around and said, yeah, by the way, I got a question for y'all. Who's my mama? Who's my brother? And who's my sisters? In the crowd looking at his mama and his brothers and sisters, and they're like, right, that's your mama now. What you talking? Jesus, what are you talking about? I don't care about the skin folk. I ain't talking about my mama right here. That's my mama. Yeah, those are 4 dudes right there. Those are my brothers. Right there, they're my 2 sisters. But I ain't talking about them folks. Who's from culture and how they, in their character. Who's by culture and character, my brother, my mother, and my sisters. By your culture and your character, who is my mother, my brother, my sister? Jesus said, I don't care who y'all see standing behind me. Anybody of any hue that's doing the will of God, my Father, them my kin folk, not just my skin folk. I'm tired of black people. I'm tired, and I'm not the only black brother among the sisters also. I know a lot of sisters are so tired of black women. They're tired of, it's sisters that's tired of them lashes. They're tired of them sisters with them tired weaves on. They're tired of them BBL sisters. They're tired of them sisters that put on layers and layers and layers of makeup. It's sisters out there that are tired. Do you 304s now realize there are, while you 304s trying to cheer for Sierra, cheer for Meg Thee Stallion, cheer for Cardi B, It's good quality sisters that's like, no, them women are not my heroes. Do not put me in that category. I am not a Cardi B. I'm not a Meg Thee Stallion. I am not like them other women. I'm not like a Sierra. I'm not throwing my body around and hope another man come rescue me with his money. There are sisters that are tired of sisters. They're tired of this female over here. I've heard sisters say this. I'll show you how tired sisters are. And I've been hearing this for a long time. There are sisters that stand in line at the grocery store. Stand in line at the grocery store. Hard-working sisters, going to school sisters. They might got 4 or 5 items. And I've heard this one from several sisters. Good women. 4 or 5 items. They're in school right now. They just started their career. 5, 6 items, $100 gone. And they would say, I've heard sisters say this so many times, and some of you guys in the comments know what I'm talking about. Them sisters will stand in that line with 4 or 5 items, knowing that they're about to spend $100. And then is this fat, out of shape, 6 kids having, 3 carts of food and snacks having, EBT card sister standing in line in front of them, getting all the food she want, all the snacks she want, 6 kids deep. The dude that's with her ain't none of the baby daddies. She is obese and she can buy with an EBT card 3 carts of groceries. But the sister who was working hard until her blessings come, she only can get 4 items with the $100. I have heard so many sisters say, I'm tired of standing in line and behind them EBT chicks that they ain't got to do nothing but to spread their legs open and have more kids. But y'all want to call her sister and call me sister. And there are black women that's tired of y'all saying, well, that EBT is sister and I'm sister too. There are black women that's like, no, we ain't. I'm not her. She ain't me. It may take me a couple more years to get myself on track. Once I graduate school, once I get this promotion, once I get this new job, and I can go to the grocery store and I can fill up 3 carts because I'm doing it on my own. I ain't got no government doing it for me. So it may take me a couple more years to get my money right like that. But this woman, all she got to do is spread her legs and have 3 more kids, and the government will give her more money, will keep her on Section 8. If she lose her home, they will pay for a homeless shelter for her and her kids, furnished with Wi-Fi and utilities. If I get kicked out as a woman, says some black women, I'm on the streets or I got to move in with my parent. But the EBT chick, she gets a whole shelter house. There are sisters that are saying, we ain't the same. We are not the same. And I'm telling you, brothers, I ain't the same as them ninjas. Whether I got it or whether I don't got it, you will always see me by way of culture, and my character is different from them. I'm tired of black people playing stupid. I am so tired. He didn't know the drugs was in his, he didn't know the drugs was in his pouch. She didn't know that the paraphernalia was in her duffel bag. She didn't know that the weight of 30 pounds of marijuana was going to show up on TSA. She just didn't know it was going to show up. I didn't know. So once again, black folks, are you stupid or are you playing stupid? And number 3 question is, if you're playing stupid, or even if we are stupid as a culture, which one is worse? Which one is worse, black folks? playing stupid or being stupid. Because either way, it ain't helped us in the last 50 years, whether we've been playing stupid or whether we have been being stupid. And the sad part is, I'm going to end with this. We have never in our history been this dumb. Black people, even during slavery, we were never known as a stupid people. Even as slaves, we were known for our wisdom, our ingenuity, our creativity, and so forth. Post-slavery, the exact same thing. Over the last 30 years, we have gotten dumber and dumber and dumber as a unit when it comes to our behavior when the world sees us. We don't have any morals like we used to have, standards, boundaries. Our kids are unruly. Well, the white kids, I'm not talking about the white kids. That's your problem right there, black people. You always want to talk about somebody else's race. That's one of our number one problems. If you talk about the black woman, she want to talk about the black man. If you talk about the black man, he want to talk about the black woman. If you talk about the black race, you want to talk about the white race. Stick to the topic at hand. We used to be able to talk about a topic and stick to that topic. Now we always want to not take accountability and push the can down the road. So if some of us are black and we love being black, expect us to say, I am black. I am not one of them niggas over there. Stop expecting me to be a nigga. Stop expecting me to encourage niggerdom, nigga behavior. I will help niggas, but I am not a nigga. Well, to the white man, I don't give a fuck what white man got to say. I'm talking about in my community. You think I sit around caring about what white dudes got to say about me? Man, fuck white dudes. I care about what my community has to say about me. And in my community, I am a black man, black American man. I am not a nigga. And a lot of my sisters feel the same way. They are black, positive, strong, good sisters. They are not them niggas over there. Their kids don't act like that. Their grandkids don't behave like that. So stop trying to put all of us in the same category because we got the same color. Everybody that's my kinfolk, my skin folk is not, and I'm going to keep on harping on this, is not my motherfucking kinfolk. I don't give a fuck because you black and I'm black that we supposed to be cool. No, we ain't. We ain't cool. If you don't respect the culture and you don't have character, we ain't cool. If Jesus expected the respect of the culture and your character, I'm doing exactly what Jesus did. I'm doing exactly what Jesus did. I mean that. I'm tired of that shit. I'm too old. I'm too old to be waiting around for black people to grow the fuck up. This amazing culture in which we've been living in all these years, all these centuries. Amazing culture. And in the last 10 or 20 years, y'all act like a bunch of little ass kids. And then when us positive brothers and sisters got to say something, y'all get mad and all emotional and shit. Man, fuck you, man. Fuck that nigga Drake talking about, man. I'm going to chill him. Fuck that. No, dude. We don't care. Niggas. You could tell black people fuck you till the cows come home. We're done. We ain't bailing you out of jail. We ain't doing no picket signs. If your head gets smashed in by a police officer, we ain't going to no rallies. I ain't going to no motherfucking courthouses. If your kids get kicked out of high school, do not be looking at me like you expecting me to tutor them. I will tutor all the good kids. All the kids that want to be something, no matter what community they come from. They can come from the suburbs, they can come from the rural area, they can come from the hood. If they want to do something with their lives, I got those kids back. But your unruly ass, ungrateful ass, emotional ass kids that you raising, you and them raggedy ass kids, y'all could get the stay out my face. Your kids, they gonna rob me and my kids. And no, my daughter is gonna be raised to know as soon as she see one of you niggas coming, she gonna walk the opposite way. My daughter gonna be raised to know, no, my daddy said, I don't give my number to niggas. I will give my cell phone number to a black man, a young black man. Yes, my daddy taught me the difference between a young black man and a nigga. Done with y'all, man. And I'm not the only one. I'm just the only one with a microphone. I can't believe he's saying that about our people. No, I'm not saying that about my people. See, my people understand the importance of our culture and our character. See, my people know that. You niggas don't care. How you gonna tell me I don't care? But them same niggas going up into high schools shooting up your kids. Your kids can't go to a movie theater, but you want to talk about how I talk. Your kids can't even go to college without being disrespected by niggas, but you want to talk about how I talk. Your wife can't even, and your grandmama can no longer walk safely down certain streets anymore. And y'all think I'm coming against the black community? Y'all was the ones that sat up there and let Umar fuck the dog shit out of 2 black sisters, get them pregnant, and you still send him millions of dollars to build an invisible school. But I'm the nigga. I'm the nigga. All he had to say to y'all was snow bunnies never, black queens forever. That's all he had to say. And y'all never held him accountable for the money. Tariq Nasheed can sit up there and create a whole motherfucking movement called the FBA full of niggas. Foundational Black Americans. Ever since that organization started, ever since ADOS of American Descendants of Black started, has that ever helped the community? I'll wait. Can I Google what the fuck FBA has ever done for the black community? Will I get 10 things that it's ever done if I go to ChatGPT? Or I won't? Then what the fuck is existing for? ADOS. If I Google 10 things, positive things that y'all done for the black community, can I find it in here? Oh, I can't? Then what the fuck y'all existing for? Hebrew Israelites, y'all ass and y'all come to the front of the line, all you purple wearing motherfuckers. Can I Google 10 positive things that you motherfucking Hebrew Israelites keep on talking about? We're the original Israelites. And let's say everything you saying DNA wise is true. And what the hell does that have to do with the helping of the community? I see y'all on every corner on soapboxes. Y'all got white people kissing y'all feet. What the hell is that ever done for the black community? Ever. Okay, now you prove by DNA you are the original Israelites. Cool. Now what? Now what? You original. You ran your ass up here to Cartagena, Colombia, marching. Yeah, black. You motherfuckers don't even realize how to respect other cultures, but you want people to respect our black culture. You all in America on every corner, on every soapbox talking about black love, Jesus love, we the original Israelites. Cool, got you. But then when it was time to bring your ass to Colombia and respect the quietness of their culture, like you want somebody to respect our culture, y'all got y'all black asses walking up and down in Cartagena, yelling at the top of your motherfucking lungs in English, some bullshit that Colombians don't even understand. And you thought you was doing something for the black community. All you did was the Hebrew Israelites, hear me out. All you did was the same shit that a Pookie would have done at a club by throwing money in the air. Both ends, y'all wasn't shit but a fucking embarrassment in Cartagena. That's all you were. Every one of you motherfuckers. You marching your loud ass through Cartagena, Colombia as if they were supposed to know what the fuck you were saying. As if even if they knew English, they understood why you were saying it. You are no better than a fucking Pookie that would have went to Cartagena and went in the middle of downtown central area and threw money in the air. No better. A fucking embarrassment. That's all you were. You were no better than the brothers and sisters that went to Cartagena and started fighting in the clubs from the States. But you think because you throw a fucking purple on and you quote a couple of scriptures that you tell the world and you prove to the world how we are the original Israelites, the original Hebrews, that justify you disrespecting another country and their culture in their country. I'm tired of you niggas. I'm so fucking tired of y'all. Half the reason why I stay in the house, because I love being around black people. I can't stand you motherfucking niggas. I am so tired of nigga behavior. And y'all think that is in the name of it's not being nigga behavior. Hebrew Israelites, y'all think that's not nigga behavior? Having white people kiss your feet and you recording it. Y'all the original Israelites. Where is that in the Bible? Where in the fuck in the Bible did God ever tell somebody to have another culture of people kiss their feet in the name of forgiveness? Where? You had one woman that poured expensive perfume and cologne on Jesus' feet. You had Jesus, the Messiah, washing his disciples' feet. Meaning that the person that is greater is the servant. But you got videos all over TikTok of white people crying and kissing your. Okay, how much money do black people make off of that for the black community? Oh, not a damn thing? Nothing? We ain't made nothing off of that, huh? We ain't made a goddamn thing off of all them videos that y'all posted, and y'all tomorrow morning, y'all gonna have some more white people kissing y'all feet. How much protection and political power did black people get after white people start kissing on Hebrew Israelite feet? Nothing? Not a goddamn thing. So between the FBA, ADOS, niggas, Hebrew Israelites, and all the rest of you fucking clowns that be embarrassing us from country to country, y'all ain't done shit for the black community. Y'all just a bunch of loud ass voices, just loud as my voice on this microphone. Fucking embarrassment. Fucking embarrassment. Ain't done shit but talk. Ain't done shit. And if you ever want to ask my resume, bruh, I got one. All the way until the day I left. Damn near every lunch break, I'm down at the city county building, fighting for this, fighting for that, for the children's rights for this, children's right for that. I'm sitting there having lunch and dinners with fucking mayors and attorneys and shit and goddamn senators in Florida. I personally own my own motherfucking bullhorn. I'm out there on Saturday morning in Tampa, hot than a motherfucker. When Black Lives Matter first started, not when it blew up and everybody knew it, nigga, when it first motherfucking started. I've been volunteering in the community from the time I got out of prison. I've been volunteering in the black community. You can't tell me shit. I'm still doing fundraisers in another country. T-Mac is doing fundraisers. Will is doing fundraisers in Medellin. Where the fuck is the Hebrew Israelite fundraisers in Cartagena? Oh, y'all ain't got one? So y'all just talking shit in another country, but you ain't helping the kids in that community at all. So tired of you motherfucker. I swear, I'm tired, man. This dude gonna sit up there and say, hey, be careful. with what you put in your suitcase, as if black people so stupid. You got to double check your suitcase because you may have stuck marijuana in there by mistake. I'm tired of us playing stupid, man. So what is it, black folks? Are we stupid? Are we playing stupid? And which one is worse? Which one is worse, black people? Playing stupid or being stupid? Fucking idiots, man. Fucking idiots. And then everything I say, y'all be like, he must love the white people. He must hate himself. He must not love himself. He must not love his mama. Man, fuck y'all. Every one of y'all. I live in another country. I don't give a fuck about what's going on. Your fucking country is falling apart. You don't even realize how bad it is in the United States. Yeah. Kofa says this. Shout out to Kofa with the $5 love. He said they feared us because we use to plot, plan, and survive and thrive. Every piece of racism was because of how great we were. Absolutely correct. But now, I agree with the historical part that you just described, and I agree with the but now part. In other words, but now we can't blame anybody but us. My brother Ishmael says this. What you say is the second reason I'm a passport bro. Zeta says, Dre, you know what's crazy? We get more disrespect than Umar. I tell people I never had kids out of wedlock, and Umar gets more respect than me. He's older than me. What's his excuse? What's his excuse? Jermaine says this. Some of the Hebrew Israelites are on record saying that it's okay to deal with young kids. Damn shame. Damn shame. Zeta also says this. He said that they had to say, he said they had nothing to say about Umar. Got one but two women pregnant. Absolutely correct. And he still has a voice. I didn't have any kids out of wedlock, and I get treated worse than Umar. As you were saying before, what's his excuse? Big Brother says this. Them Hotep niggas, yeah, for real, are just worse than as preachers. Absolutely correct. Say Pops Dre is on the road. Shout out to you guys, man. Let's continue on with the video. My brother, Big Brother says this. He say, Priest Dre, I keep telling people niggas are. He say, but I do not respect shit black people build. Shout out to my man Garland in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. Let's continue on. You guys didn't come here to hear me. You came here to see the video.
All right. That's Travel Tip for today. Travel Junkie out.
A new twist in the so-called suitcase murder playing out at Chicago's O'Hare Airport today. It is an international murder case that reads more like a movie script than real life. Heather Mack was taken into custody today as she got...
This is a sister. Remember I told you guys that the passport sisters doing crazy stuff did not just begin over the last couple years. This woman in this young lady in 2014 came from a well-off family. Her mother paid for her trip with her and her boyfriend to Bali. They deleted her mama, packed her up in a suitcase. Your mama. These passport sisters. Packed her mama up in a suitcase. This is the young lady that I was telling y'all that was just on holding for 7 years in Bali. She wasn't sentenced in Bali, They had her on hold for 7 years. This news report is about her finally making it back to the States after being on hold for 7 years just to do the court case in the States. So I'm going to bring this back.
Save you money. It'll save you time. Might even save you some jail time. All right. That's your travel tip for today. Travel Junkie out.
A new twist in the so-called suitcase murder playing out at Chicago's O'Hare Airport today. It is an international murder case that reads more like a movie script than real life. Heather Mack was taken into custody today as she got off the plane from Bali, where she has been in jail for 7 years. Mack now facing federal charges. She conspired to kill her socialite mother, Sheila von Weissmack. Tommy Schaefer, Mack's boyfriend, faces the same charges, but he remains locked up in Indonesia on a longer sentence for his part in killing his girlfriend's mother. Mack's mother was reportedly not happy that her daughter and Schaefer were having a baby together. An argument at a Bali hotel led to Sheila von Weissmack murder. Her body stuffed into a suitcase and then loaded into a taxi cab. And the baby, Stella, now 6 years old, was born in prison, allowed to stay with Heather for 2 years and then turned over to foster parents in Indonesia. Well, now Heather and the baby returned to the United States, and the only person remaining in Indonesia is Tommy Schaefer, the boyfriend. His mother told reporters today his health is failing. And his mom, Stella's grandmother, is Kia Walker, and she says she is going to fight for custody of her granddaughter. News Nation reporter Brona Tumulty from our station WGN is joining us more on what happened today and what's next, because this is just the start.
Absolutely, yeah. This is just the latest chapter in a saga that has spanned more than 7 years already. Heather Mack is now in federal custody here in Chicago and facing new charges which could see her spend the rest of her life behind bars.
Did I not just say that? Them 7 years in Indonesia, that was just the beginning. Now she looking at life sentence in the feds in the States.
Well, this is a total witch hunt. Heather Mack arrives from a global flight with her daughter Stella and then foster mom Oshar. And what does she face? A conglomerate of federal authorities that whisk her off.
That's Brian Claypool, Heather Mack's lawyer, speaking to us earlier from California, where he says Mack was supposed to fly to after being sent back to the US from Indonesia.
Federal authorities decided to change Heather's itinerary, unbeknownst to us, 3 or 4 days ago. And in my opinion, hijacked her and Stella, diverting them to Chicago.
Mack.
That's the other game I'm tired of black people doing. I'm tired of black people acting like mixed kids ain't black when you feel like it. Long as Sade is making hit records, she black. Long as that actress is making top movies, she black. Long as this actress from the 70s was fine, she black. As long as Halle Berry looking like she was in the 90s, she black. Soon as something fucked up happens, well, you know they mixed. They ain't really black. Like the DNA in their skin, give a fuck. They grew up in the same neighborhood as you, eating snacks that your mama was giving to them when they was hanging out with the rest of the kids in the neighborhood. This is the first generation of black folks that always, when somebody is doing good in they mix, we want to claim them. Black girl wins the spelling bee for the third year in the row in the United States. We're so proud of that black girl. Black girl invents something at 9 years old. She's getting a scholarship to Harvard. We're so proud of that black girl. Black girl slices up her mama and leave her in a suitcase. Well, you know she mixed. But if the police pull her over and whoop her ass, they done beat on that black girl. Everybody's always, I'm so tired of it. I think y'all started that shit maybe like the last, maybe 6 or 7 years after COVID. Prior to COVID, I really wasn't hearing it like that, where y'all was in masses talking about who black, who can be black, who can't be black. Ain't nobody was saying that shit prior to. As long as somebody doing good, y'all want to claim them. If they run it in the Olympics and they win, they black. But if they lose, well, you know he mixed. You know he mixed. You know that's why he wasn't running that fast, because he mixed. Long as Drake is making albums, hey, that's a brother. But as soon as he don't win a rap battle, well, you know he mixed. You know he mixed. That's why I'm done with these games with black people. That's why y'all, if y'all tell me, Dre, you are not part of the this new black congregation, fuck y'all. I'm glad, hey, this on me. I don't give a fuck. I get my black citizen, I get my Colombian citizenship, and I'll be officially Afro-Colombian. Because I'm tired of these little petty ass games that we playing with blackness. That's another thing that I'm tired of. When you want to fuck her, she was black. You didn't give a fuck that she was mixed. She had that complexion. She was so sex cute. Grew up in the same neighborhood with you. She the black girl with the good hair. She was black. But then when you get mad and you ain't with her no more, she the mixed girl. You know, her mama Puerto Rican. Y'all like that with Miles Monroe. I mean, Miles from the Spider-Man. Miles Morales. Long as Miles Morales doing shit, the new Spider-Man is black. Let the comic book sales drop. Well, you know he had Puerto Rican. You know his mama Puerto Rican, his daddy black. You know Miles Morales really ain't the black Spider-Man. He really ain't all that. Y'all would turn a motherfucking Spider-Man on Miles Morales because he black and Puerto Rican. Y'all always want to claim somebody when everything is going right. As soon as something go fucked up, y'all don't want to claim them no more. That's why I am one of those brothers that I do not follow the crowd. I'm not good at following the crowds. I'm not good. I'm good at helping the crowd. If y'all ever want to know, if you ain't noticed nothing about Andre, I am a horrible, horrible follower of the crowds. I am a great learner. Like being in T-Mac class, I know how to sit my ass down, listen, learn. I'm a great listener. But when it comes to just following what everybody say is black or what everybody say is not black, I'm not that dude. I'm horrible. I'm not the best representation of what y'all trying to define as this new black shit. I'm not, bruh. I am not the best. If somebody asked me, Andre, could you define black? I don't know what the fuck black is now. Half you motherfuckers will say Dre been gone too long. He ain't black. You motherfuckers think blackness is a timeline. Well, he been gone for damn near 10 years. Shit, he ain't black no more. Y'all think blackness is a timeline. Y'all think because a person, can a person that married a Caucasian truly be black? Well, he married a white woman. Well, you know what Kobe did. Can he truly be black? Y'all call Kobe a hero on the court. But then you want to criticize and talk about him because he left his money to the Latin community. As if he didn't leave it to them black kids that he got. As if his black daughters don't exist. Y'all think about his wife so much, y'all done forgot all about the man's daughters, huh? Who might just grow up to marry black men and keep that money flowing in the black community. But all y'all saw was a Puerto Rican woman that Kobe, or Latin woman that Kobe married, and y'all bitched while that woman was still mourning about her daughter and her husband dead, and all you black people could do was bitch about Kobe dad leaving that money to the Latin community and didn't even think about the two daughters that were still alive. You evil motherfuckers. And y'all wonder if, dude, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. If y'all sit back and say, Andre, fuck you, you ain't black no more, I don't give a fuck. Cause this version of black, this new version of black, man, I'm tired of you motherfuckers. I'm tired of y'all. Y'all so fucking wishy-washy on every issue. You can't have black Democrats no more. You can't have black Republicans. You can't have black straight. You can't have black gay. You can't have positive black men, but you can't have black niggas. You can't have positive black women, but you can't have 304s. Man, y'all so fucking, y'all all over the place. When y'all decide what the fuck blackness is, come holler at me. Let me know what it is. Because right now, for the last 10 years, y'all don't even know what the fuck black is. We used to know what Gen X and back, we knew what black is. We knew what black love is. We knew what it was as far as the black character and how important it was to have a positive image globally. So if we needed something from all cultures would be on our side because we had moral currency. Our character was known globally as good people. That's just so happen to be in a bad situation in the United States, an unfair situation in the United States. But overall, black people were always good people. Let's help them out. Now, don't nobody want to help our raggedy asses out, and I don't blame them. I don't blame them. Y'all think that the white people sitting around just waiting? I can't wait to burn down the next Black Wall Street. They don't have to. We gonna do it. I can't wait to tear up the next Rosewood. They ain't have to. We gonna do it. You ain't got to worry about that. You ain't got to worry about no white people terrorizing no motherfucking towns no more. We terrorize our own communities. And you can sit back and come up with that bullshit ass answer, talk about excuse, talk about something. Well, we learned it through slavery and then the black culture. And it's funny how millions of us black people that are descendants of what went on during slavery and even before slavery, because there were so many black people prior to slavery living in the United States. A ton of us already living here. It is amazing how we can grow up and act like we got some sense in our head, but it's just so hard for all the ignorant motherfuckers to get on track. So we can't use the excuse of slavery. But when black people do something stupid, we can use the excuse of slavery. But when we do something smart, we can't say we overcame slavery and the slave mentality. We can't say that. We got to say we worked hard for it. We can't use slavery like, yeah, I overcame the slave mentality and that's why I was able to start 3 businesses. We can't talk like that. But let a nigga shoot up another young teenager for nothing. We'll sit back and say, well, you know, that slave mentality. I'm tired of it. Fuck y'all. I mean it. Fuck y'all. If you ain't a person of character and you don't respect the black culture, man, fuck what y'all talking about. I mean that. Fuck what y'all talking about. I'm tired of black people who work so hard to be creators, inventors, innovators, still have a moral compass that knows the difference between right and wrong. I'm tired of being in a community of black people that don't know what the fuck black is, that act like we don't know the difference between right and wrong. Yo, ignorant ass kids know that it is wrong to smack your school teacher. You know it's wrong. Women, you know it's wrong to have 4 baby daddies. Ladies, you know it's wrong for 80 to 90% of y'all to be filing divorces on men that your ass could have said no or yes to. You decided to say no. And stop acting like he changed. Ladies, before he got on that one knee, you knew he wasn't shit. I'm tired of black women playing dumb as if you didn't know he wasn't shit. But you said yes anyway. He changed. That nigga ain't changed. He was the same dude he was when he was fucking you when y'all was in college as sophomores. He ain't changed. He ain't changed. We're tired of y'all always saying every time it don't work out, he changed. But if it do work out, well, he was just the same. He was always been that good. He's always been a good man. That's why we was married 35 years. But if he fuck up, he changed. No, he was the same, ladies. I don't know why y'all think we so stupid to believe that y'all, ladies, if you think that we dumb enough to believe that he didn't whoop your ass at 25 and suddenly start to whoop your ass at 45, you must think we Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. You think we dumb enough to believe that? Fellas, if you think that we dumb enough to believe that your wife cheated on you at 42 and she wasn't a hoe at 22 that you was trying to turn to a housewife, you think we stupid enough to believe that all of a sudden at 42 she learned how to just throw her pussy to like the last 4 coworkers. The last 4 coworkers fucked the dog shit out of your wife out of nowhere. But if we went back in time to see your wife at 22, she was the hoe that you convinced to marry you. And everybody in the hood kept telling your ass, do not marry that bitch. Do not get that bitch pregnant. And what did you do? You married her and got her pregnant. And all of a sudden she showed that same character that she had when she was 22 at 42. And you want to act all surprised. Nigga, please. I'm tired of black people acting like I'm stupid and acting like you stupid. Nigga, your woman wasn't shit. You been knew she wasn't shit. I'm gonna tell you something. I have never had a woman that I didn't know. If she wasn't shit, I was surprised. I ain't never. Now, I had some women that are the shit, and I've had some women that ain't shit. And I have never confused the women that were the shit with the women that ain't shit. I'll let you brothers run around and complain about women that ain't shit in Colombia, in Brazil, in Thailand, in Mexico, in Peru, in motherfucking Indonesia, in motherfucking South Africa. I'll let y'all complain about ain't shit women who you try to pretend like they the shit. You know, and I know. Dude, you've been fucking her for 2 years, right? 2 years. I can get off the plane in Kenya, meet your woman for 2 seconds, and I can tell you that bitch ain't shit. It don't take me 2 years to realize your woman that you got in Kenya ain't shit. I can look at that Dominican chick and tell you, oh, that's a good one. But that one you got over there ain't shit. I can look at your Colombian woman and I can say, man, that's a good Colombian woman you got over there. But that one over there, she ain't shit. It only took me 2 motherfucking seconds. So for you to be with her for 2 years and you trying to act like you didn't know she wasn't shit and you was with her for 2 years, nigga, it only took me 2 seconds. But the women that are the shit, you treat them like shit. The ones that really want to be on your team, you treat them like shit in all these countries. And then you get mad when quality dudes come and scoop them up. Well, she was with me first. Shit, don't matter. She was with him last. Any good man know it ain't his job to be the best. It's his job to be the last. I'm gonna say that again for all you brothers just out there, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. All you brothers that meet a woman, it ain't your job to be her best dick. It ain't your job to be her best financier, her best protector of all time, the best this, the best. That ain't your job. Your job is not to be the goodest or the best. Your job is to be the motherfucking last. I'm the last of the Mohicans. The buck stops here. I'm the motherfucking big dick right here. I don't give a fuck if my wife had some motherfucking terrific motherfucking orgasms with another dude when she was 19. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm the grand finale. I'm the finish line flag. I'm the last of the Mohicans. Your job is to be the last motherfucker that she ever want to be with. Not the best. The best motherfucker she probably cheated on. Man, listen, have you ever had some best pussy and still cheated on that pussy? So it don't mean, have you ever had some head from a bitch that was so fantastic, but you still, over a couple years, you cheated on that bitch that gave you fantastic head? So being the best don't mean that a motherfucker ain't gonna cheat on you, does it? Have you ever had a chick that cried while you gave her orgasms and that bitch still left you? So just because you the best that a motherfucker ever had, don't mean that a bitch won't leave you, will it? A woman won't leave you, will they? It will still leave your ass, won't they? Your job is to be the last. Because not every man gets the opportunity to be the fucking grand finale. Anybody can be the good dick. Anybody can be the next dick. Anybody can be the greatest dick, the freakiest dick, but not everybody get to be the motherfucking grand finale. You niggas too busy trying to be the best. I'll bust my ass trying to be the best man my wife ever had. I'm the last motherfucker. I'm the one that she said, I don't give a fuck if he got it, if he ain't got it, if he was tall or if he was short, if Andre is healthy that day or sick tomorrow. This is my last man. This is the last time I'm dealing with what a man or put a woman through. If I get with an argument with Andre or if I have a great day with Andre, this is the last man I'm gonna be with. The last man I'm gonna ever smile with. The last man I'm gonna have an argument with. The last man I'll have sex with. The last man I'll hug. The last man that I'll be kissing all over. The last man that I'll cook meals for. I'm the motherfucking grand finale. You motherfuckers too busy trying to be the good man, the best man, the most, I got the most money. You motherfuckers that's the good men, they cheat on your ass. You motherfuckers that's so busy trying to be the most money spending man, they cheat on your ass. But when a woman know in her heart, this is the man that I want to be the grand finale, they gonna sit their ass down. You can offer them 50 good dicks. All you motherfuckers from the past, you think niggas from the past don't be calling my wife and hit my wife up in the DMs? Nigga, I got bitches that be trying to get back at me. So I know she got niggas trying to get back at her. Oh yeah, are you still married? Remember what we did that one time with the motherfucking monkey? Remember we brought the monkey in? Remember that? Remember the monkey and the ferret that day, girl? We had a ferret and monkeys. You remember that time when we did that with the cherry pies? You remember that? With the cherry pies and the blindfolds? It's always niggas coming from the past trying to remind your woman of some freaky dicky shit she was doing with them in the past, nigga. But when you know you got the grand finale on lock and you the last man, it could be 50 amazing dicks from the past. My wife is looking at y'all like, nigga, too late. You had the chance, but you fucked it up. My wife look at her ex like, you fucked it up. I liked you, but you fucked it up. Now I'm married to Andre Wonderful Ass. He's the last. He's the grand finale. He's going to be the father of my children and the grandfather of my grandchildren. Give a fuck about being the best? That's some little kid ass shit. I'm the best dick she ever had. Yeah, she cheated on your ass too, didn't she? Yes, that good dick wasn't so as amazing as you thought it was, huh? Nigga, don't nobody spend no money on her like I do. Yeah, and I fucked her in the goddamn broom closet at work. I guess all that money you spend on that buying her cars and shit and Birkin bags, that shit don't work because I was fucking the dog shit out of her. And that broom, that bitch had her foot stuck in a mop bucket when I was fucking her. And she got 2 of your kids. So being Mr. Money, that don't mean a goddamn thing. Y'all better grow the fuck up and try to focus on what woman wants you to be her grand finale. Thick and thin, in and out. When life is easy, when life is hard. She like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I want to go through the hard times of life with this dude. I want to go through the easy parts of life with this dude. I don't care what country you find her from or what culture you find her from or what color she is. Find a woman that wants you to be her motherfucking grand finale. She's done with the bullshit. And I'm not talking about some pay for turn no hoe into a housewife. I'm talking about a good quality woman with standards and morals and shit. That want to say, you know what? I ain't got to worry about these knucklehead niggas chasing me no more. I could throw my ring up and say, I got my grand finale. Sorry, bruh. I got a grand finale. Niggas from their past, they can be like, nigga, did I not tell you I got a grand finale? But baby, we used to do freaky shit. Yes, we did. But I got my grand finale and I ain't cheating on my grand finale. Sorry, bruh. That nigga is my finish line. That nigga gonna be pushing my wheelchair. My wife look at me like my job is to push her wheelchair in her 60s when I'm in my motherfucking 80s, nigga. My wife look at me like when Dre hit his 80s, I'm pushing his wheelchair while I'm in my 60s. My wife look at me like I'm the last of the motherfucking Mohicans, the last man standing. Y'all too busy trying to be the best. Can't nobody spin like me. But yeah, I still fucked your bitch. You know how many rich motherfuckers bitches I done fucked? I'll say that one again. You know how many rich, and I mean rich motherfuckers, married, got kids, big ass houses, property in different states. You know how many y'all bitches I done fucked? Man, I'm not impressed with you. Y'all rabbit ass mind. Y'all got Dre fucked up. Y'all got me fucked all the way up. I never fall for that shit. And maybe because, you know what? Maybe I'm like this because I done fucked so many of y'all bitches. So I know how women think when it comes to faithfulness and fucking and fun. That might be it. Maybe I'm so passionate about being the grand finale and not being the best because I done met you dudes that are the best of the best and I still fucked your bitch. I done met all you do when nobody as good as you to her and I still fucked your bitch. When nobody richer than you and I still fucked your bitch. So maybe that's why I'm so like, you know what? My job is not to always focus on just being the richest. My job is not focused on being her best. My job is not always to focus on being a good man or the greatest man or a nice guy. My job is to focus on making sure that this woman always sees me, whether I'm having a good day or a bad day. This woman's supposed to always wake up in the morning and say, Andre is my last of my last of my last. He's my motherfucking grand finale. I ain't got to go out there and stress and worry about what's going on in that dating world. I ain't got to worry about what's going on with my girlfriends and naming the dating world. I ain't got to worry about no man using me. I ain't got to worry about no man misusing me. I ain't got to worry about no man lying to me. My wife is like, listen, y'all can go through all that mess on your own. I am good. I'm sitting up here with lemonade, watching all my friends stress the hell out while I am married to my grand finale. I'm watching you niggas I'm married my grand finale. I'm watching you niggas still out there getting drugged, robbed, hustled, scammed, deleted, all this shit in the day. That shit wasn't going on when I was single. You motherfuckers getting drugged and robbed and scammed and hustled. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Man, I'm sit my ass down. I'm gonna let Andre be every morning I wake up, I got my grand finale right in there. I'm her grand finale, she my grand finale, and we just gonna watch y'all motherfuckers with popcorn and lemonade, just sipping on lemonade, watching y'all motherfuckers go through hell in that dating world. Fuck that. Y'all ain't gonna have me. Y'all will never try to trick me. Ain't no pussy out there that's able to trick me into coming back out there in that hell that y'all going through with them women globally. Hell no. Keep them bitches. And there's some fine women in this world. Me and my uncle will sit up there and have some beers and Chippy Choppy Mall and watch all them beautiful sisters. Like, oh my gosh, she pretty. Oh, she pretty. Ooh, look at her body. Oh, she fine. That's as far as I go. I'll have a fine chick in my arms on the dance floor while I'm salsa dancing. Other than that, I come home to my grand finale. And she wakes up making sure she does all the things it takes for me to always see her, not as a perfect person, because nobody is perfect, but she works to make sure I always see her as the last of the Mohicans, the grand finale. The buck stops with her. Ain't gonna be another bitch. Ain't gonna be another one. Ain't gonna be another one. And she wakes up every morning with that being one of her goals, to show her husband, hey baby, you know I'm your grand finale. Hey Andrea, I know baby. Andrea, hey, I hear you, baby. I understand. You might say it. Andre, say it. You my grand finale. Say it again. You are my grand finale, Andrea. The buck stops with you. It is your responsibility. And I talk to my wife as if she the grand finale. I talk to her as if, Andrea, now you know you the grand finale. So you need to take care of this, take care of that, make sure of this, make sure of that, make sure of this. Why? Because do you want me to have another woman on the side? Because grand finale means that's it. You all of it. And that's my responsibility too. I put that type of pressure on me too. That's my job as the gardener, the husband. I'm the fucking grand finale. Fuck trying to be the best of the best of the best. All you best niggas and I done fucked y'all bitches so much. Man, get the fuck out of here. Shout out to my man KP in the building. Let's get back to the video. Like I said, y'all did not come here to hear Andre run off at the mouth. Let us get to this video with a sister that's in jail.
Spent the last 7 years in prison overseas for her role in the 2014 murder of her mother, Sheila von Weissmack, whose body was found in a suitcase back then in Bali. Mack and her then boyfriend, Tommy Schaefer, were arrested and convicted over the killing. Schaefer got an 18-year sentence and is still behind bars. Mack was sentenced to 10 years and released early. Today, as she landed at O'Hare, she was taken into custody and a 2017 federal indictment was unsealed. Both Mack and Schaefer are now facing 2 counts of conspiracy, which allegedly happened within the jurisdiction of the United States, and 1 count of obstruction of justice.
In the near future, our legal team plans on filing a motion to throw out all of these charges based on a federal law that is loud and clear that says that an individual in the United States cannot be prosecuted for the same crime twice.
Today in court, while shackled at the ankles,
Yeah, in the United States. But she got sentenced in Indonesia, and now and that's 1 time. She has never been sentenced in the United States. This dude is out to get his money, and I ain't mad at him. He knows she ain't got a snowball chance in hell. The feds got a 98.2 conviction rate. As soon as the feds grabbed her, he knew she was going to jail. 98.2. Come on now. You got a 98.2 conviction rate? The federal government, 98.2% of their cases, somebody going to jail for a long time. When I got arrested, I'm facing 165 years. I know the feds got a 98.2 conviction rate. I was not in court trying to fight whether I was guilty or not. I was in court trying to fight that 165-year conviction. I knew 98% conviction, nigga. I knew I'm going to jail. There wasn't no doubt about that. My job was, and my attorney's job was, to not do 165 years. That's what the fuck shit. I ain't care nothing about that damn conviction. Man, I'm gonna be free. I ain't never tell nobody no stupid shit like that. Hey, dog, I'm in court, got me a good attorney, and I should be out by. I ain't never said no stupid shit like that. I know I'm in the feds. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna sit up there and talk about something. Yeah, dog, I'll be out by next summer, dog. What y'all got going on? Hey, tell your cousin, tell your sister I said hi, dog. Tell your sister I said hi. I ain't do none of that stupid shit. I cut everybody, bruh. I kid you not. I was on the phone the first 4 days calling people that I was gonna cut off. I'm calling bitches. They crying. Andre, I saw you on the news. Oh my God, do you need anything? I'm on my way down there. Bitch, don't come down here. Find you some new dick. Click, hang up, call the next bitch, collect. Hello, Andre, oh my God, I've been waiting for you to call me. What's going on? What's going on is I'm going to jail for a long time. So you go ahead, find you a new dick, and I'll holler at you someday in life. Click, next bitch. Dude, I spent all them days just calling family members and friends, letting them know you ain't gonna never hear from me again for a long time. I don't know how long. Calling my grandmama, Jeffrey mama, everybody. I'm gone. Ask Jeffrey, did I ever tell anybody how long I was in jail? I didn't tell nobody how long I went to jail. I didn't tell anybody where I was found guilty, not guilty. They didn't know how much time. Dude, my family, as far as my family knew, I had 5,000 years. I didn't tell nobody. Dude, Jeffrey's mama, my grandma, was the first person I called when I was 2 months before. I didn't call my mama and tell her. And I talk to my mom all the time. I called my grandma. She was the first person I told that I was getting out in 2 months. Because nobody knew how long I was in. 10 years, 8 years went by. They like, that nigga gonna be in there for the rest of his life. Andre gone. And that's when Jeffrey mom gave me that advice. Don't come back to Detroit. These people have not changed. Go build yourself a new life. And that's the best advice I took, and I ran with it. I didn't go back to Detroit. No, I went back, but it wasn't for long. I was probably in Detroit for maybe a few months. And that's because I just want to, spend some time with my mom, because I hadn't been there with my mom in almost 10 years. So I spent time with mom, Candy, and Rob, my brother. And after that, I'm gone. And I ain't never lived back in Detroit since then. And I love Detroit. But my job was not to get found not guilty. That shit sound funny right now. My job was not to get found not guilty. My job was to make sure that the motherfuckers didn't give me 165 years. And so when they said 10 years, I was like, whew, I want to thank Jesus, and Jesus. Seriously, man. I don't know what you dudes probably thought I was in there thinking. Y'all thought I was gonna be free? Y'all thought I was gonna be free? They gonna find Dre not guilty, man. He gonna be free. After that, maybe 4 days of calling people, true story, other than my grandma, a good friend of mine, Lisa, that was just a really good friend. And my mom. Those are the only 3 people I call periodically. I was rarely on. I wasn't, dude. I was not one of them umbilical cord type dudes. That's why I tell dudes this. The way that I am about the United States, like I cut the umbilical cord and I'm moving on with my life in another country, even though I love the United States. I learned that while I was in the feds. When I was in the feds, I wasn't that dude that was always on the phone. You know, when you're in jail, the one dude that's always on the phone. Hey, let me talk to the kids. Let me talk to the kids. Hey, do what your mama said. Hey, your mama said do your homework. All right, put your sister on the phone. Hey, baby girl, what y'all doing? What y'all doing today? What color your dress you got on today? You know daddy love you, right? You know daddy love you, right? And then he get off the phone with his family, and then he call his girlfriend, hey, baby. Because they be on the phone like this. Hey, baby. What's up, girl? What you got on? Play with your pussy. Girl, stop playing. Play with your pussy. You in the car. What you mean you driving? Play with you got a dress on, right? Play with your pussy while you driving. Girl, stop playing with me. Play with your pussy. You know I love you, right? You gonna come up here Saturday? No, my family ain't gonna be here. My family ain't gonna be here. Hey, your ass up here Saturday. Yeah, I got the money you sent me. You know I love you, right? You know I love you. Them niggas, that wasn't me. That was not me. Nigga, I was on the phone like once every 3 months, once every 6 months type of brother. I'm doing this time. Let me get this bit out the way. Then I'll talk to y'all when we get back on the streets. So when it comes to America, when it came to cutting off people, when I was in the feds, I guess subconsciously, that's why I'm like that when it comes to travel in the United States. I wasn't trying to live my life through the cell phone or through a telephone back in the day. I'm in prison. Let me live this life in prison. Let me do what I need to do and get the fuck up out of here. I'm not one of them dudes that live half my life in the world on the bricks. In other words, live half my life on the bricks and then half my life doing a bit. And that's why I don't live my life halfway in Colombia, but I'm halfway in the United States. And I'm listening to U.S. music all the time. And I'm watching U.S. gossip and U.S. this and U.S. that. 90% of y'all fucking gossip I don't know nothing about. The only reason I know about the Meg and Clay situation, because it's so much on social media, you can't miss it. But for the most part, man, 90% of y'all gossip that takes place, like everyday gossip, I don't know nothing about that, because I treat y'all the same way I treated life when I was doing that bit. I let the bricks be the bricks, the world, in other words, the world. Let the world continue to turn, and my job was to stay here and do this bit and get my ass home. Same thing with Colombia. I don't sit around worrying about what the fuck going on in the United States. I don't give a fuck. I've cut that umbilical cord. I'll go visit. I'll hang out, and I still love my people. I love black people. I love my family and everybody, my friends. But I don't sit around all over my phone all day. What's going on in the States? I wonder what's going on in the States. What's this in the fuck that. No. I don't know what's on your radio. I don't know what's on the charts. If you dudes turn the radio on right now and let your radio play for 5 fucking years, I still couldn't tell you 2 songs that's playing on the radio in the United States. If you let your radio play for 5 years and you wrote down every motherfucking song that played, I could not tell you not even 2 of the motherfuckers that take place. When I say Andre is one of them dudes that cut the umbilical cord, I cut the umbilical cord. I ain't one of them dudes. I don't give a fuck about what's going on in the United States. Plus, I ain't got no kids there. Oh, shit. No, I don't do that. I don't play that game. Let's go ahead and finish off this last part of the video.
Mac entered a not guilty plea. Meanwhile, a custody battle is brewing over her 6-year-old daughter Stella, whom Tommy Schaefer's mother wants custody of.
Am I going to get an opportunity to step up as a...
That's her mama? She's your queen to be a vision of loveliness.
grandmother to Stella. Because let me tell you something, I can show you pictures after this, but my granddaughter's eyes, they light up when she speaks to me. My granddaughter loves me.
But Mac's lawyer says they'll be fighting to keep that little girl with the foster mother who's been raising her.
A determination of who will be the permanent guardian of Stella pending resolution of Heather's criminal charges is based on what is in the best interest of Stella, the child. We will argue before a judge in Cook County that what's in the best interest for Stella is to maintain this consistent, loving, nurturing environment that she's been in with her foster mom for 6 years.
Now, we received a statement tonight from the brother and sister of Sheila von Wiesmack, which says in part, "We are forever thankful to all the FBI agents and the U.S. Justice Department officers who have spent endless hours finding and preserving evidence, as well as searching for the truth in order to obtain meaningful justice for Sheila. Every single one of them should be recognized because they all contributed to today's arrest and indictments of Heather and Tommy." Now, the murder conspiracy counts carry a maximum term of life in prison if Mac and Schaefer are convicted. The obstruction charge carries a maximum penalty of 20 years. Mac's lawyer was hopeful bail would be set today. It was not. She will remain in federal custody here in Chicago for the time being, and she's due back in court next Wednesday.
Do we know where Stella, the little girl, is tonight?
It hasn't been confirmed, but we believe she's still in the custody of the foster mother, who we also believe traveled here to Chicago today as well.
Wow. And is mom fighting for custody, or the foster parent seems like the likely place that her attorneys want her?
According to her attorneys, that's where they want her to go. So everything's kind of up in the air at the moment.
Thanks for watching. Click the red subscribe button below so you can get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
This is what Americans don't understand about the situation of the woman who went to Pakistan and is now arrested in Dubai. So Onijah, she's from New York, went to Pakistan, was causing all kinds of hilarious chaos. I think we all saw those TikToks and the videos. I was so obsessed. And then she goes to Dubai, and I guess she threatened somebody. She's smoking a cigarette and threatened someone, and she's in jail apparently, according to rumors. I haven't done any research, but from what I've seen, for up to 5 years. And this just brings up a good point that I always tell friends, because I feel like in the last handful of years, the world has gotten so much more accessible and people are traveling, but there's some really serious real rules. And before you go to countries, especially countries that are in the Middle East or have a lot of Islamic rules, you always need to stop and really pay attention. Did you know in Thailand you can go to jail for criticizing the king? And this could be something simple as ripping up a dollar bill with his picture on it. Or one time I know somebody who was in Thailand, and they were in college and on a rifle shooting college team, and they had some extra bullets, one extra bullet that was still in their suitcase, just that one bullet, and it looked similar to an AK-47 bullet. And so when they were leaving Thailand, they were stopped and by customs or immigration, and they thought it was an AK-47 bullet, and they were going to arrest her, and the punishment is death by firing squad. Luckily, she was on a study abroad with my dad, and he has enough connections in Thailand that they were able to explain the situation and get Thai lawyers involved, and she was able to go home. But if you didn't have that, if you were just casually traveling, it would have been a huge, really terrifying ordeal. So I don't know. The moral of the story is just rules that apply in one place.
Okay, once again, we supposed to be stupid. We supposed to think that your white girlfriend We know the size of an AK-47 bullet. That ain't no small ass 22 caliber bullet. We supposed to think that your American ass did not know that you had packed, because I know how I pack. I know what goes in clear plastic. I know what's in my pockets. I know how I'm folding socks and everything. You want me to think that your ass didn't know that you had put a bullet that looked like a fucking AK-47 bullet. No, you trying to take home a souvenir from Thailand that you could talk about back in the States, and it didn't work. I'm tired of y'all playing stupid, Americans. I'm tired of y'all playing stupid. And if this is not American, it could have been another country. I'm tired of us travelers playing dumb. How the hell you not know? Let's say she went to the firing range. Let's say she ain't leaving tomorrow. Let's say she's still in Thailand for 3 more days, right? You telling me in 3 days you ain't empty your pockets? You telling me in 3 days you ain't noticed that you put a whole fucking bullet in your purse? You telling me when you was cleaning out your purse and packing your bags, you still ain't noticed that bullet in your fucking pockets? Women notice everything, but you ain't noticed a big ass bullet. Man, I'm done with this. I'm done with this traveling with stupid people. AMSM, a man supporting men, says this. He said, "You ain't lying, Andre. A young tender told me, you made me bust 4 times. I'm thinking to myself, hey, and I won't be the last one to do it for you. I ain't the first man. I may be the first man to make you cry, but hey, I know I ain't gonna be the last one to make you cry. I ain't the first man to make you quiver, and I ain't gonna be the last man to make you quiver." He ain't lying. He ain't lying. Yeah, she had connect. Yeah, and her friend just happened to have connections. He said, "May not be. I'm looking at it from choosing the lesser option of 2 evils. Could be." I'm dipping in the conversation. My bad. My bad, gentlemen.
Don't apply in the next place, and you really need to do your homework before you travel to places, especially like if you're leaving the like US, Western Europe, where like your customs and cultures are pretty similar.
The family of Mia O'Brien, a 23-year-old from Liverpool, has revealed that she has been sentenced to life imprisonment in Dubai. In a heartfelt GoFundMe appeal, Mia's mother, Danielle McKenna, shared her devastation, explaining that Mia is currently being held in Dubai Central Prison. Danielle expressed that she has not seen her daughter since October and described the situation as absolutely devastating. Danielle wrote, "Mia is only 23 years old and has never done a bad thing in her life. This is a young girl who went to university to study law and unfortunately got mixed up with the wrong so-called friends. She made a very stupid mistake and now she's paying the price." In her appeal, Danielle asked for donations, no matter how small, to help cover legal fees and travel costs so the family can visit Mia. "Even if it's just £1, it could help us massively and I would be forever grateful," she said. The GoFundMe fundraiser aimed to raise £1,600, and although it raised just under £700, the page was later deleted for reasons unknown. In the United Arab Emirates, a life sentence typically ranges from 15 to 25 years. While the exact crime Mia has been convicted of remains undisclosed, such sentences are usually handed down for serious offences like drug trafficking, possession, murder, attempted murder, human trafficking, and terrorism-related activities. A spokesperson for the UK Foreign Office confirmed that they are supporting the family.
This woman is going viral for doing the dumbest yet most American thing ever. Liliana Goodson, aka River Soldorado Salvatore Chunga, had flown from Florida, because of course Florida, to Australia to attend clown college.
I looked it up, fellas. Clown college and clown schools in Australia is a real thing.
And felt that she was going to need protection while she was there. And so packed in her suitcase was a gold-plated pew-pew worth $3,000, which is probably the first and only bad decision she's ever made in her life. Customs officers at the Sydney airport quickly spotted the object in her luggage, and when they asked her if she had anything prohibited in her bags, she said, maybe some scissors? And the Australian officers then asked, what about the $3,000 gold-plated pew-pew that's not allowed in this country? And she said, what? Oh, that. I forgot about that. Must have accidentally packed it. Except in Liliana's case, her browser history on her phone included the search for, can I have a pew-pew in my suitcase, and a calendar.
How? Hey, get your passport, sisters. She's from the States. Oh, she is from the States. Queen to who be a vision of loveliness for your affection. She's stateside. This one of y'all queens to be. Native American queens. She went to clown college. She thought she needed to be strapped around all the other clowns. So she brought a gold plated after. This is the funny part. Her search engine. She literally searched. Can I bring a gun? Oh, how you gonna get locked up from your search engine, bruh? Oh.
With a note reminding her to put pew-pew in suitcase. Eventually, she confessed and said she hoped to never use it, and just the sight of it might deter anyone who threatened her. And if not, she would resort to some mild pistol whipping maybe before she ever considered firing it. And when asked where she planned on storing it, she said, underneath the passenger seat of a car, which is very sensible, because if it was under the driver's seat, it could fly forwards and interfere with the pedals. The capper on it, though, was that the ammo she tried smuggling into the country wasn't even the right type to fit the pew-pew. Liliana has pled guilty and was just sentenced to 12 months in jail with a minimum of 4 months in full-time prison. And while her clown college dreams may be dashed by this, I don't think she should give it up, because frankly, this was pretty damn funny. Stay tuned.
Have you ever wondered what it's like to be a clown at the Christmas pageant? Well, I'm off to clown school and I'm here to show you.
So this is in Australia. Like I said, clown school, clown college is real.
What it's all about.
A bit of Calliope music to get in character first.
You having a signed plush toy?
We start at clown school by learning how to interact with a simple object and make it fun.
These people are paying to do this. This ain't free.
We practice our bit with props. Not leapfrog, but leap teddy. We've now graduated clown school.
Where the brothers and sisters at? Y'all don't want to be clowns? Come on, brothers and sisters. Y'all don't want to be clowns? Where's the black clowns? Come on, man. Y'all wrong.
It's the morning of the Christmas pageant. Now to become the clown. Who would have thought a colourful, shapeless uniform would be enough to give you the permission to be silly? It's early and we're in the line for makeup, and some of us haven't even had our coffee yet. At this point, I just want to give a shout out to every volunteer at the pageant. It's an incredible community to be a part of, and they work tirelessly to ensure we are ready to entertain the kids of Adelaide.
You better not cry, you better not cry, I'm telling you.
Now you make a lot of friends along the way.
Of course, your drama teachers.
It's almost time for the pageant to start. It's incredible to see it come together. And And if you're lucky, you might make it on TV. As a clown, we're only a small part of the pageant, but it's an honour to share in the joy of Christmas, even if by the end we aren't so funny looking anymore.
You black women that have been traveling to Dubai are wearing things that you normally wear in Western countries over there in African or Middle Eastern countries. And before you travel, because you done seen somebody on TikTok upload a video in Dubai that looks good, it seems like it's fun, but they forget to tell you that there are rules and regulations to how you're supposed to act and conduct yourself when you go into said countries. Y'all better ask Elizabeth here what the hell going on. 21 years old. Was just sentenced to 1 year. Now she's a New York City college student. Sentenced to 1 year in a Dubai prison for touching airport security guard's arm. Now, had she would have touched one of them sheiks over there and maybe put just a little pee on her, she wouldn't be in this situation right now. Had she would have just taken a shit, she wouldn't be locked down. You know, they love for black women to just defecate and do everything just utterly disgusting and beneath them, on them, so they can go home and kiss their wife.
Why is this woman lying? Them supposed to be going over there to get shitted on. See what I'm talking about, black people? Y'all think everybody dumb.
With the same mouth, you know, her pee what was supposed to be, and her poop would have went in, but she's college educated. And one thing that I learned, you know, from that and from dating, you know, and being married to someone who's a foreigner in a Muslim dominated country, there's just certain things that a woman has to do. And I know a lot of y'all be laughing at me when y'all see me uploading my photos to Instagram in a hijab. Yeah. And you're like, you're not Muslim. Today I am. Because I'm not going to jail for none of y'all. I'm not getting stoned. I'm not getting beat and condemned by the family. I'm going to be right there just like this. Throwing out the carpet. Time to pray. Time to pray. Okay? That's what I do. That's what you have to do. Okay? Especially if you want to be well traveled and, you know, you want to go into some countries and learn some things. You have to abide by the culture, but she didn't get the memo. And now she's in jail for 1 year. Elizabeth Polanco de los Santos. Damn, she black and Hispanic. She Afro-Latino. It says it in the name. A 21-year-old student enrolled at Lehman College in the Bronx received her sentencing on Monday. This came after she endured almost 3 months in a situation of confinement in Dubai due to a travel ban imposed on her, as reported by the advocacy organization detained in Dubai. According to the New York Post, the New York City college student was sentenced to 1 year behind bars by the United Arab Emirates for allegedly assaulting and insulting an airport security guard during a flight connection in Dubai over the summer, which means she was passing through. And she passed right out of jail, and she went past it, and just like in the Monopoly game, they tell you go back to jail. Okay? Now, while passing through security, Dubai airport staff requested that Los Santos remove a waist compressor. Child, she went over there with a waist trainer on, and she was required to wear after a recent surgery. Moral of the story is, y'all need to read before you see a TikTok video or even take a cheap flight, because them cheap flights will divert you into countries that you're not necessarily prepared for, and you may have some cartridges, some oil cartridges that just have just a little bit of THC remaining, and your ass gonna be Brittany Griner keep messing around out here. Okay, moving on.
A 23-year-old British woman was arrested at Accra Airport in Ghana on 18 May. While trying to board a British Airways.
Look at how much drugs she got caught with. Look at her suitcase. Let that sink in. Look at her suitcase. Boy, these passport sisters from around the world, they failing bad.
Flight to London. Authorities.
said, I ain't got nothing else to do. I'm going to go ahead and do these 5 years in jail. I'm going to go and do these 5 years in jail. I'm going to go and give him 15 real quick. I ain't got nothing else to do with my life. I'm going to go ahead and take some drugs. I'm going to go ahead and do this 15 real quick.
He's discovered 17.72 kilograms of
17.2 kilos. 17.2 kilos. Man, oh man.
Cannabis, hidden in her luggage during a routine check. She is now being investigated by the Ghana Narcotics Control Commission. The arrest is the latest in a recent trend involving young British women caught trying to smuggle large quantities.
I'm going to do a post about this because another girl, I think the algorithm really be in my head because she posted about how rude and mean the African American men are in Thailand.
And now we got a passport sis complaining about the brothers in Thailand because they don't want to be bothered with them.
Man, they are so rude. And coming from DC, anybody in here from the DC or PG, black men, whether they're interested in you romantically or not, they breathe life and protection into you. They breathe compliments into you. So coming in a place where black men, you ain't even thinking about them, they mean mug you when you walk by, they look at you like they're smelling shit, it's different. The African American men over here are so mean. If I had to guess, this is me guessing because I can't make a generalization, in Thailand, they were black men, they received a lot of rejection in the US from women, maybe because of their lack of professional and financial attainment. That is my guess. And over here, if you came over here as an African American man and you only had $30,000 a year, you were deemed as a baller.
That 5 o'clock shadow, she did a good job. Her 5 o'clock shadow is better than Kevin Samuels. That 5 o'clock shadow is better than Fred Flintstone's. She got a better 5 o'clock shadow than George Jetson. You know, Fred Flintstone was famous for his 5 o'clock shadow. I don't know what she's shaving with, but she need to sell products. She needed, yeah, she using the sign language, definitely. Since she got me beat, that 5 o'clock, she is not attractive. She think we walking past her because we don't like her. We walking past her because we jealous of that 5 o'clock shadow. Right, she got one tighter than Tyler Perry. Right. Hybrid said this. Shout out to you, brother. He said they're nothing but following they damn selves. Absolutely correct. He said, but got the nerve to get mad at us for having peace. Goofy ass motherfucker. Yeah, motherfuckers men. As goofy as mofo men. Man.
And I saw when I lived in Colombia, South America too. And it's just different. Coming from DC, when I walk by any black man, they smile. How you doing today? You look nice. And it's almost like there's some black men, I don't even be looking their way, but it's almost like they want to get my attention so that I can see that they're mean mugging. And not everybody's being nice to you in DC because they're romantic. They're just being men. In DC, it doesn't matter if a man has a 7th grade education or...
Little sister, you need to go back to DC.
a PhD, a black man is going to be kind to you. Educational pedigree does not matter. It doesn't matter if they're PhD, got a GED, summa cum laude. They are going to be so kind and respectful. I'm trying to make sense of this. I feel like the ground is off when I'm in a community where I'm not surrounded by strong black men. My house was crazy, but outside of my house, I had black male teachers, doctors, DPW, trashmen, mailmen. The ground feels shaky when I'm not in a community surrounded by strong, supportive African American men. Washington, D.C. has spoiled us. A lot of the things that we thought were normal in Washington, D.C., like these black men that I'm talking about, black doctors, black business owners, teachers, dentists, DPW, trashmen, it's not the norm. It's not the norm, not just in other countries, but people I meet from Kansas or Texas or Mississippi, they didn't have what we had in D.C. Black people that all speak to one another, I thought that was a universal norm. It's not. The Washington, D.C. that we grew up in Zamunda. We grew up in the real Wakanda, and we just didn't know. We got Howard University, because most people that go to Howard a lot, whether medical school or undergrad, they stay in D.C. We got Howard University spitting out doctors, dentists, lawyers, teachers, professors, like an assembly line into our communities.
Women are about to get really mad at me, but y'all criticize men for going to Thailand, but what do you think Tuscany is? Italy is Thailand for women. You're going there to have a fling with an Italian guy, eat a lot of food, forget about life back home. Same, but different.
You know how men, if they can't find women in the US, they get a passport and they travel to other countries and get a wife there, right? As a woman, you can do the same thing. Go to Europe. There are men in Europe that love black women.
If you're thinking of dating a man from Sweden, Swedish man, just run. Run, baby girl, as fast as you can. Guess what? You know when people complain that, oh, my boyfriend doesn't give me any money to make my nails, do my nails. It doesn't give me any money for, to buy me anything or get me flowers or anything like that. These Swedish men, they are not only not going to give you any money, but they are going to make you, seriously, pay 50-50 of the bill.
So one sister telling sisters to go to Europe, but this sister's, she like, listen, I'm telling you, I've been to Europe. These men are not paying the whole bill. Shout out to Blade Runner with the $5 love, supporting black male media, supporting the cause.
And on top of that, girl, you know what they're going to do? They are going to cheat on you and they're going to tell you that, oh, I would like to sleep in a different bed. That's how we do it. It doesn't matter. I mean, they could be good ones, but majority of them, run, baby girl, run. See Swedish, run.
One girl asked me, she said, how do you get a boyfriend in Germany? How do you get a boyfriend in Germany? One, you need a job, girl. These German men are not paying on the first date. You got to split the bill. If you broke, yeah, that ain't going to work.
All right, that's the end of the video.
5 U.S. citizens were denied entry by
and for those that weren't
Migration Colombia at Medellin's airport due to concerns related to tourism for sexual exploitation purposes. So far in 2026, a total of 56 foreign nationals have been refused entry in Antioquia for the same reason.
Did you hear about this woman from...
All right, that's the end of the show for tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out with your boy with like 2 or 3 rants. All right, tomorrow's show will be all about life in Medellin, Colombia. We're going to be having our brother T-Mac. We're going to be having Will. And I'm going to try to get a couple of more people that are living in Medellin and give us the truth about what life is like in Medellin when you're not just coming for party mode. Is it a city that's still a place where you can still live and enjoy life? So that's what tomorrow's episode is going to be about, all about Medellin, Colombia. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Appreciate every one of you that are here, and salute to you guys. And we're going to do a quick outro. Let's see. Let's start with this one.